Hello, chat. What the heck are you guys doing? Yeah, don't worry, I'm coming. I never did my Pokemon sleep. Blah, 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 blah. Hold on. Gotta do my Pokemon sleep. What the heck are you guys up to while I was gone? Good morning, Token, and thank you so much for your 35th first.
Plasma XL just subscribed for 9 months. Woo.
Woo! Thank you so much, Plasma, for 9 months. Good morning, Token. Good morning, Pedro. Good morning, Go. Good morning, Pretty Particle. Good morning, Josher. Good morning, Pretty Particle. Good morning, Joshua. Good morning, Planet Popper. Good morning, Plasma. It is tomorrow, but the thing says, it literally says in my affiliate anniversary that it starts on the 7th. Yeah, I know. I don't have my model up yet. But it literally says that it starts on the 7th on that page. So why it's starting today, I don't know. But that's okay. That's okay. Technical difficulties? Yeah, on Twitch's side, maybe. Yeah, like... Creator... Yeah, maybe. I don't know why it would. Because, like, I can show you. Settings... Channel... Affiliate anniversary, like stream events. In it. Yeah, it says your scheduled celebrations begin at 7 a.m. the day before and conclude at 7 a.m. the day after. Due to our system using UTC. So, that's why. That's in Twitch's stuff, so. It's not my fault, it's Twitch's fault. They do the day before and the day after, so yes, my anniversary's tomorrow. But Twitch says it's today. Blame Twitch, not me. My Metapod is hungry. Yeah. It is not my fault, I say. It's never my fault. It's always something else's fault. That's the easiest way to be a big streamer or a big content creator, you know? Never take responsibility for your faults and your flaws, and you always just turn them on either the person who accused you or just unfortunate breeding or whatever else you can say that makes it so that it's not your fault. Feed him a Snorlax. Milk for breakfast. And then I'll be right with you. Do. Okay, let me just collect my stuff. Of course. Entei triggered his ability. Once Charizard triggered his ability. Making this take longer. I don't know why Blastoise is so loud. But he is a loud boy. Okay. There we go. Now. Now to start up everything. Connect to my phone, connect to VTube Studio. And here. Hello, chat. Good morning as I move myself over again. As my VTube studio can never seem to figure out where the middle is. Or more likely, I'm just moving myself around too much. But good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever it is in the world for you. I am here. Going her scroll wheel. So, yesterday, what happened after I turned off the stream? Got up, ran late, obviously, because, you know, I thought to myself, oh yeah, hey, let me build a deck real quick in a card game. I did fall asleep. I did, but that doesn't come until later. Some other things happened before that. Yeah, I ran late. So then we made some lunch. Well, I didn't do much of anything. I made some dinner. And we had a couple of meatballs left. And we had some Italian sausage that I had intended to put into the meatballs. But I had Italian sausage and I had chicken sausage. And I ended up having 2 packages of chicken sausage. So I was like, let me just use the chicken sausage. And I had meatballs and I didn't really have enough sauce to like get everything. So I was like, I kept meaning to use it and I didn't. So I was like, I need to use this now. So, I don't remember if I told this story, but, when we got groceries on Friday or Monday, no, it's like it's sausage and you don't put, okay, well, in my family, when we would make like spaghetti and meatballs, like, you know, meatballs in a red sauce, we would also put sausage in it too. Like link sausage, like, Italian hot sausage. You don't have to attempt to picture it. I have it in the Discord. It's just, hold on. Open in the browser. React Andy. Oh, perfect. Thank God. Yeah. So this is my sausage and meatballs that I made. And like, yeah, there's so like, can you see my mouse? Hold on, let me capture my mouse. Properties. Oh no, it should capture my cursor. It's not though. It's fine. So if you look on the like bottom where that big sausage is, you look like, hold on. Like that right there. That's a sausage. That's a piece of sausage, not a meatball. Yeah. So yeah, it's sausage. That's what we did at home. We always made my family always did sausage and meatballs usually. With like spaghetti. Anyway, so yeah, I never used the Italian sausage. I used chicken sausage. I had some jalapeno chicken sausage. Oh no, like a bratwurst almost. So when we got groceries on Monday, the person who got our groceries left them all in a pile outside, in the bags obviously, and Gull went and got them. And when she brought them back up, I went through them and we had 2 bags that didn't belong to us. Thank you so much, Furpaw. We had 2 bags that didn't belong to us. And I tried, we tried to ask the front desk people, like, because it had a sticker with the person's name, but the receipt wasn't in the bag. So, like, we didn't know if it was even for this building or if the person was just fucking lazy. Like, I don't know. So we attempted to ask the front desk, and of course, the front desk is never here. I swear these people don't even work here, because, like, it feels like they come in at 9 and leave at, like, 2. And they're like, there's just nobody ever working the front desk at our apartment building. It feels like management is just never here. And the front desk is just never here. But my idea was to go to the front desk and be like, hey, do you recognize this name? So we can, cause like the things that they bought were non-perishable. It was like bread and cereal and stuff. And we were like, you know, we can just give this back if I can figure out where it's supposed to go. And of course, every time we fucking tried to ask, like, the front desk, they weren't there. We stopped the maintenance guy and asked if he recognized the name, and he just said no and walked away because our maintenance people are also, like, just useless. But anyway, so we had 2 bags of groceries that didn't belong to us that had a bunch of bread in it. And Gull and I don't really eat bread. Other than, thankfully, they bought a bunch of, like, swirl, like, Pepperidge Farm swirl bread. Hold on. Fern, you're such a good girl. Exactly. So we've been having the cinnamon swirl bread for breakfast, but they also had some, like, hot dog rolls. And I was like, I'll just cook the sausage whole and we'll just eat them like hot dogs. I mean, I don't usually do that. I always have mine in a sauce, but, like, we needed to use those rolls for something. So Gull eats one of them. And I don't remember what she got up for. She got up for something. And then she set the other one on the table and left for a second to go do something. Again, I don't remember what she even went to go do. And I'm just sitting there like, do. And the next thing I know, I look at the ground and Juniper is licking the like floor, and I see a paper plate upside down, and I'm like, oh my god, no. I didn't even see what happened. So Juniper is usually a very good girl. But the lure of the sausage was too much. And I don't know if she, like, because she likes to sniff. So I don't know if she, like, leaned up, because it's a low table. I don't know if she leaned up to sniff and the plate was too far on the edge and it knocked over and she ate it. Oh, excuse me. Or if she tried to just straight up eat it off the table. Because, like I said, Juniper doesn't usually do that. I've only ever seen her try to eat something off of the table once. Thank you. And it was an empty cupcake wrapper. So, like, if we had been at my house with my dogs, you would have had to have handed that plate to me so I could safeguard it with my life against my dogs. My dogs, when they were a lot younger, I once heard that Riley, our bigger golden retriever, jumped up while my grandmother was preparing a hamburger. and thankfully hadn't turned the heat on or anything, and ate a half of a pound of raw hamburger out of a frying pan that was sitting on the stove, amongst many other stories like that. So like, you would not be able to leave a full sausage unattended. No, thankfully it wasn't on. I don't think he would have gone for it if it was on. I think he only went for it because it hadn't been turned on yet. He never tried to eat anything out of a pan that was turned on, thankfully. But yeah, so Juniper ate a whole hot Italian sausage with a roll. And Gull couldn't believe it, and neither could I, because like I said, I wasn't even looking at her. Because I never expected her to do that, because she's, like I said, she's not usually like that. So that was pretty funny for us to just both be like, wait, what happened? Because neither of us were looking. So yeah, Juniper got a sausage for dinner. And then so yeah, then we ate, and then I kept trying to get myself to go to work and couldn't. And Gull was like, I'm gonna go stream, and I'm like, all right, I'll join you. And then she left to set up her microphone. And oh, how was your microphone, by the way? Did you get it all set up? I haven't heard it yet. I didn't join her, no, unfortunately. I fell asleep. I don't know, to be honest. You're my mic person? Call me. Well, I mean, I can listen to the VOD. Hold on. I'll listen to the VOD, see how it sounds. Yeah, so Gull got a new mic. I'm sure it was great. Ooh, vase. Oh yeah? Aw, thank you. So let me see. It sounds great. But I'll be honest, I can't tell the difference, really. Does it sound good? Yeah, sounds good. There's a little bit of a humming going on, but you can tighten it up a little bit. Oh, well, you could always hear that with Gull. She doesn't hyper tune her microphone like I do. You can always hear breathing and stuff like that with Gull. Yeah, no, sounds good. You never told me that? Yes, I do. I tell you that all the time. Yeah, see, she doesn't care if people know that she breathes. I do. I'm an otherworldly being. I don't breathe. Okay, so anyways, so Gull goes and streams, and I fell asleep in the armchair for the entire time because I don't know what it is, chat. I'm just tired sometimes. Even though I feel like I don't really do anything, I'm tired. Sometimes. Although to be fair, Master Duel definitely took more brain power than some streams do. So I definitely felt like you know how if you focus on something for a really long time and you walk away feeling like you've got like brain fuzzies or like brain cloud, that's not... Oh my god, if you could hear me snoring from the living room, from her room, that's wild. I'm pretty sure he's lying. If he's not, then... Okay. I was about to say, I believed for a second. Thank you. Alright. I was about to say, if you could hear me snoring from across the apartment, I might have to go to the doctor because I might be dying. Because that's a pretty loud snore. But yeah, so I slept from like 5 to 8. Woke up, didn't feel great. Because I hate sleeping. I would have rather worked during that time. So I was like, I have to get these commissions done. They are due, and I feel so bad. Even though, like, I feel like there's an unspoken rule when you're commissioning things that even if they say, you know, I want this commission done by this date, they actually want it early. So if I had 2 commissions that were due on the 5th and the 6th, and I got them to them on the 5th and the 6th. But I was like, I'm so sorry, this is late. Because that's how it feels. It feels like they don't actually want it on those dates. They want it ASAP. So to have taken the whole month or the whole commission time, whatever it is, I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm being lazy. But I sent out the 2 commissions. So yeah, Gull and I hung out a little bit before she went to bed, and then I came in here and I worked from like 10 until midnight. I got 2 commissions finished, and then I laid in bed for like an hour, and then I woke up, and I thankfully wasn't as exhausted as I thought I was gonna be. Nice. I don't know what any of those words mean. And yeah. Thank you. I'm trying. Cards go blur. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Missions, yeah. I do audio editing and script writing for people. Celine right now is gonna be me when she starts streaming Master Duel. What do you mean? Oh, I hear words there, English I don't understand. I gotcha. Yes. Yeah, I know a little bit about Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, that's what my commissions are, that and audio editing. I did 2 audio edits, one for Lumen Deva yesterday and one for Velvet Rose. God, that fucking thing sucks. Don't forget to take your medication if you have any chat. Yeah, my goal is to get 1 commission done every day. Minimum. Oh, I'm right here. which was like my goal before, but I did have like a week or two where I like lulled and didn't do anything sometimes. Trying to not let that become a habit of mine. And we have to do our chapstick gotcha. Ugh, I can feel the aftertaste of some of those. Alright. What is our chapstick gotcha today? It is peach again. I feel like we don't. Do we even have any cherry? I feel like I haven't gotten cherry. Is this cherry right here? Is this watermelon? No, this is peach also, but a different brand. I don't even know if I have any. Cherry, now that you mentioned it. Probably have to somewhere. Oh wait, is this cherry right here? Yep, Bing cherry. I do have cherry. I've just never pulled it. Getting a lot. I get a lot of peach and watermelon. Peach and watermelon and peppermint. I even stir it up. Chandler Bing. All right. So, Tyranny. Yes, yes. Tyranny. Today, we play Tyranny. Let's do it. Let's get further into this game. Wrong. I'm all the way over here. Yep. I do. It's my punishment for not doing it yesterday like I was supposed to. Is Tyranny a good idea then? Nope. But that's the schedule. And it's my fault. Yep, yep, yep. That's what I get for being an idiot. Bam. Bam. Sorry, I got distracted. What are the vocals for the ASMR that's going out today? Sorry, I can't get my character to do what I want it to today. What's it about? It is a old script that Gull wrote. That is our French, or a French maid. French maid ASMR. Because that's what originally I wanted back when I asked for the original maid ASMR. And, But we ended up doing like something else. So this one is like a proper old century kind of ASMR. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. There we go. Thank you so much, Grunch. All right, so what were we doing last? Will I wear a cowboy hat? No. So what's my quest right now? Okay, so I have to find Reef Talon. Was I might have been trying to go back to see if I could open other places. I don't know if I did all of it or not. Let's see, is there any other like openings I didn't get to? What game is this? It is called Tyranny. Speaking of, I need to switch the category. So gotta do that. I'm not willing to go there yet. I do all the voices, indeed. Got that. Let's see, were there any doors here I didn't get to? There is some loot in some place. Oh, no, it's... Let's see... Wait. There's some loot here. Yoink. Ooh, secrets. Thank you. She sniffa. And we get treasure. Was it the green one then?
Trinket stirs earth blood trapped in old walls from afar. Humans make useful tools.
Can't do that.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Ah! There's a trap? Yeah. Just disarm it. Thank you. I didn't see it. Hide and a scroll. Okay. Deal. Then you should totally do it.
Your days end here!
Stop dodging strikes with rending claws!
I got it.
That one rattled me hard.
On it.
Can't even lift my feet.
Will do. I got it.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
I forgot that fast mode exists.
Stop dodging strikes with rending claws!
Wednesday, you clumsy shit focus! Harsh words will cause more harm than this useless weapon.
On it.
nice. Good job, everyone. Ooh, who are you? Where was I supposed to go? Hello? Do you know the way out of here? Are you lost? Clearly. I think I came in from a teleporter nearby. No, I think he called himself a clumsy shit. But can't remember the way forward. Feel like I need to head downwards. It somehow feels right. I just need to find my way down. And then I'm sure I'll be able to rest. Is that teleporter still working? Which teleporter? That teleporter? No, don't be silly. I took the stone that operates it, so how could it be on? And here I was worried I'd lost my mind. I need that keystone. But what if the way I need to go is back through the teleporter? I don't know the way down. It could be any direction. There are some stairs to the west. They may be what you're looking for. There are? Yes, that must be it. I need to head downwards.
ADM1 Ralk 4RL just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Admiral Ralk. Ilkari? No, Admiral Kari. Carl? Admiral Carl. That looked like an eye to me. I'm sorry. I can't see. Climbing certainly won't work. Thank you, stranger. I won't be needing this. Safeguard it for me. I'll just rest here a moment before moving on. Let me show you a shortcut.
Right.
Oh, okay. Nah, it's Carl. I'm just blind. Yoink. Ooh. Precise action 5. That seems like a lot.
Spotted something.
Yes, you did. Juggler's glove. Oh, wait. Light leather gloves. Okay. Water and aquamarine. Boom! Keystone. Oh, okay. So we can go back down to the abyss. Okay. Yeah, I read your message the first time. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. And yes, I did talk to Lexime. And I did open the way. So there's a thing here. So I wonder if this can be any of the other colors. No, okay. Okay, we got some sleepless. I wonder what way is the quote-unquote right way. I feel like it's gotta be here, right? Here has gotta be the right way. So we're gonna go the wrong way first. I think. I don't know. It could all be... hide and iron. Key. Iron dagger and bracers. Another one. But you seem so well rested. You'll adapt in time. What are you doing here? Do you not also hear the call? We seek Reef Talon. She does not wish to be sought. What can you tell me about Lexime? 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 That name is something from an old dream? I'm sorry, I once knew, but it's all so distant now. What can you tell me about Reef Talon? She did this to us. Have we been called to glory, marked for culling? We just want answers. Then perhaps we could find sleep. I wonder maybe if I can cure the sleepless. Maybe? The other way was the quote-unquote right way. I don't know. Oh, wait, no, wait, you didn't know she was in there? I've been looking for this person. Yeah, they're right outside the wall. I guess they didn't have the thing. Hey, Adora. Oh my god, what the...
Why not kill it?
Oh, don't worry, we will. There's a lot of teleporters in here. And a big thing. The undulating coils of luminous energy atop this platform seem curiosity as... Wait, sorry, what? Curiously at peace for a Bane. Okay.
Sorry, I can't.
What do you mean you can't? Why does Adora need a cowbell? Okay, so we'll go this way first. Oh.
Do packmates too see what Beast Woman sees?
I don't. I'm sorry.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Hey, Petro.
Spotted something.
Have a look here.
Lots of traps. The crystal in the beacon is not... Okay. Okay, so I can't do this yet. I'm sorry, I don't know SNL. Don't hate me. Rima of Wound Tribe is impressive. Not as impressive as Kills in Shadow, but mighty all the same. Stalkers and hunters, bane and mystics, all come to spill Reef Talon's lifeblood. Beast Woman must climb deep, deep, all where lights do not follow. Fatebinder creeps to Beast Woman's den, bathed in blood of wound warriors. Why should Reef Talon speak with human? I'm here to help you. We can bring an end to the sleepless. Human is arrogant, speaks of sleepless like rival clan, as if simple blood right can tame dreamless wanderers. Does Fatebinder not realize that poison within Reef Talon gives birth to sleepless? Bum, bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da. It's giving me. Okay. Thank you. See you later, token. I think my eyes are very open today. Also, I feel like I'm huge. Right. Why does Fightbinder think Reef Talon skulks in deep dark pit? He can. Beastwoman does not fear hunters, does not fear scourge beasts, only fears poison inside Reef Talon. In Old Walls Hollow, Beastwoman cannot steal dreams out of clanmates. Wound Tribe is safe with Reef Talon forgotten and rushed deep. Why flee the wound? You could simply have stopped using your magic. Too dangerous. What if Reef Talon's milk sickens cubs? What if blood corrodes tinker tools? No. Too much to lose. Reef Talon will take no chances. Will stay confined in depths. Can you be sure that your powers won't manifest in any way that harms the settlers, even from here? Beastwoman did not envision this. Fatebinder speaks of possible truth. Sleepless poison is created by mending touch. What if seeing corruption grows stronger and spreads from afar? Perhaps Reef Talon has been cursed for trespassing, where human Prima called Kairos forbids. What do you hope to gain from hiding here? Not hiding. I'm saving others. Reef Talon could not let corrupting power harm kin and kith. Left home den and did not abandon tribe. Did not run and hide, but does not know what will solve problem. So you're content to let Jaspos and Wagstaff lead your tribe? Would hope Ocean Mystic and Stonecutter choke on old hatreds. Reef Talon is no longer Prima, so must not, cannot, be concerned by such matters. How did you come to find the wound? Reef Talon has lived four lives. First life was free Mantiborn in islands near human lands called Stalwart. Second life was slave. Third life was Prima to Wound Tribe. And now Reef Talon lives fourth life as wretched outcast, skulking in deep pits of Old Walls. What was your life as a Mantiborn like? Mantiborn are warriors of land and ocean, more free than land-tapped beastmen. Island kith are not quarrelsome like Tears tribes, not always leading packs to rend, raid, kill. Rivals over parched land. Island warriors respect tribe boundaries where sand meets water. Beastwoman has no need to fight other tribes. Mother Ocean provides great maws and deep lurkers to test warriors and mystics, to keep Mantiborn strong. Has Fatebinder wrestled with black-eyed great maw-like head and tail of spears, or killed clear-skin lurker with glowing fangs and sneaks for limbs? Has human ever heard deadly song of stinging cloud and stayed awake? Mantiborn does not need tribal war to stay fierce. Hunt, bleed, feed packmates was good life. Old Walls waters are easy for Reef Talon to swim. Not afraid of dark waters, though scourge beasts sometimes lurk in deep places. Tell me about your time in slavery. Was less than 7 years ago. Reef Talon awoke to nest beset with humans, human tribe answering to Prima Stratus. Overwhelmed Reef Talon and kin, likely survived only because humans desired captive muscle, not roasted beast. Long did Reef Talon toil in confinement, until mystics from Chorus tribe came one morning to human den. As humans drank, rutted, feasted over moonless night, blood rage filled Reef Talon and other captive kin. Saw only red, awoke to butchered captors and freedom. Reef Talon does not know what fever possessed other beastmen, did not think to ask, thought only to escape. So you learned your magic from Mantiborn mystics? No. Mantiborn groomed Reef Talon for such role, but only for a season. Outsiders came, mystic paint came off, war paint came on, and tribe was shattered. Reef Talon never given right for initiation, is not deserving of ancient title. Oh, hold on 1 second. I have to close this tab. How did you come to leave the wound even briefly? Did not come to wound to be Prima, but once arrived, Reef Talon was only proper answer. Was best at hunting new prey. Showed kin and kith how to slink through deep dark, how to hold ground against scourge beasts. All beasts bowed to Reef Talon. Once, Wound Clan gathered to discuss scourge hunt at Old Walls. Stonecutter and Ocean Mystic could not agree on plan. wished only to bicker and yell until Reef Talon roared and the whelps cowered. Tribe knew only Prima Reef Talon could maintain order, until Tribe became fearful of Prima's magic stuff. Then Beast Woman could no longer inspire order, only fear. Tell me what, I want to know more about your healing abilities. Does Fatebinder remember time before knowing of to crawl? Beast Woman did not know such power existed until packmates already mended. Have no answers for Fatebinder or Beast Woman. How did these powers awaken in you? Beast Woman cannot say for sure. Ever since coming to this place, Reef Talon feels hum of magic, but did not feel it until it already happened. Packmate was injured on patrol, and Reef Talon ran to clutch injured whelp. Beast Woman remembers hearing lifeblood from inside dying body, and roared it to obey. That's when mending right began to knit flesh. That's when Reef Talon's shame began. Why do you think the healed become sleepless? Can describe sensation of healing power, but not meaning. When human lies on ground with lifeblood pouring from wounds, Reef Talon can sense blood rage inside dying creature. And when Beast Woman touches paw to human, Reef Talon can stoke blood rage to live longer, to demand blood keep pumping. I'm not explaining right. No, can't. But Mystic Gift always goes too far, always. Mending Right's grab of life spark stretches far and fast until extinguished snuff drowned. After Right, human's wounds close and lifeblood dries, but life spark is gone. Healed human is hollow, does not understand pain or pleasure, does not dream, is sleepless. Do you think being in the old walls gives you these powers? Maybe. Reef Talon never finished proper teaching to be mystic. Power always feels like coming from within Reef Talon, but maybe old walls awoke mending right. Tell me about the sleepless. Greatest of shames. Reef Talon has sickened own tribe with dreamlessness. Do you know how they were created? Beast Woman only knows that sleepless were birthed from mystic strength, from Reef Talon's corrupting touch. Dark powers extinguished life spark of dying human. After mending right, human looks like living warm blood, but carries hollow death on the inside. Why are they down here? After mending rights, dreamless kith smell like spent flame. Hearts do not beat with purpose or desire to live. Dreamless always call out to Reef Talon, beg Mewling for answers. Reef Talon has none. Sleepless brood will not lead Beast Woman, always reminder of failure. Any idea why the Bane ignore the sleepless? Same question ponders Reef Talon. Scourge beasts seek blood of Beast Woman, but never of sleepless kith. Even noisy sleepless. Reef Talon thinks sleepless cast no scent for scourge beasts to smell, no dream to tempt ancient hungers. I've seen only human sleepless. Are there no sleepless beasts? No, not yet. Used mending rights on beasts in pack, but no dreamless scar. Do you know of any way to cure them? If Beast Woman knew, would have already tried. Human sage called Lixim insists Reef Talon has gift. Can mend better, but is wrong. It's folly to try. Must never use wretched gift again. It's time for you to return to the womb. Wound, not womb, very different. It's time for you to return to the wound in one form or another. Human will leave this place, nothing to discuss. Leave Reef Talon to suffer with withered kin. Let finding Reef Talon fade from memory. Maxime believes he can learn to control your powers, maybe with some help. Why does Fatebinder thrust, chirping of human mystic that roams deep dark halls? Reef Talon has watched Maxime speak with own shadow, or sit on damp cold floor to sing to ancient stone. But Fatebinder's goal is wise. Reef Talon can feel mystic strength in blood, like ocean storm. Beast Woman's blood is not tame, will follow like petulant cub. What do you know of the murals in these old walls? Can see shapes and shadows telling stories, and know that stories are made with claw and brushed by fur. Well, Reef Talon does not know, but humans too puny to carve, and doubt that Bane pawpaw on walls. How did these powers awaken in you? Okay, Packmate was... Yeah. What's the alternative? Learn to tame your powers and become more? Or wither away in these old walls? Gatebinder is correct. Reef talent should not hide or run from strange power. Like cowardly packwhelp not fit for breeding. Must learn to dominate mystic strength, just as Alpha controls unruly pack. Then we're agreed. I had a feeling you'd rouse her to action. We should move quickly. My mind wanders and I'll not squander this chance while I still have my wits. We're trying to help. If we wanted to harm you, there are much easier ways. Reef Talon, I believe the ancient paintings in these old walls are the key. Your powers didn't really manifest until you were here in the wound. And you've been down amongst these corridors and murals prior to your power first manifesting. And if I'm correct, these murals convey magic in a similar fashion to how we sages convey knowledge along parchment. At the very least, there's little harm in testing my hunch. Already this place has changed Reef Talon, made Beastwoman's touch heal for a moment, but sicken forever. Must swim in ancient magics until strong enough to understand, or drowned and no longer a threat. We'll go now. Meet Fatebinder through Quickly Pad to east. Fatebinder, you may have run across some of these murals in your time here. Look them over. I'm sure you'll glean some insight for Reef Talon cannot put to use. The one Reef Talon refers to is just through a teleporter down the hallways to the east. We'll wait for your return there. The Fatebinder should have Reef Talon knife. Brought good luck to Reef Talon in Deep Dark. Will bring good luck to Pathfinder. Fatebinder. Different game. Also has too much stink of blood from humans Reef Talon trained to hunt. Much, much better Fatebinder has. Oh, she was a rough voice to start out on. Meet her at the mural.
Will do.
Oh god, why are we screaming? It said east of here. Is it the new mural or... Because I've looked at all of the murals that I've come across. They said east of here. Okay, so it is this way. I want to look over this way and see if... No, this still hasn't been unlocked. Oh, it has been a... Oh, well, there's... wait, did I not loot these? I don't remember. I do not remember. Ooh, secrets.
See that?
I do, thank you. What is this? Staggering burn. And a blue iron whatever. Increases the accuracy of spells.
There. See that?
I'm down, stop screaming. Okay, well, first we open this. And we open this. Exceptional sigil of cyclical energies. Okay. I'm most curious to hear what you think of the ancient paintings in these old walls. Yes, Fatebinder. Tell me about yourself. I am the least fascinating subject I can think of, but if you have questions... How did you come from the Vellum Citadel to this place? I took it upon myself to record as much of the war for the Chronicle as possible. This quickly led me to the conclusion that the Vellum Citadel would fall in time, So I enlisted Mel in my plot to lug as much of the Chronicle out of the Citadel as we could.
Rosa Rocks just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Rosa Rocks. I knew of Rostrom's holdfast from my time chronicling the invasion of the Bastard Tier. I came thinking I'd use this manor as a place to stash our writing, and well, I discovered Cairn had shattered the fort, but in doing so created a tunnel into the old walls. With the war raging on the surface, it just never seemed like a good time to leave. I am the lead. Oh, what is your role among the sages? I'm a willing victim of the impossible chronicle endeavor, or the chronicle as those outside our school know it. I am to transcribe all that I witness in my lifetime with the highest precision, accuracy, and comprehension achievable. More specifically, I've tried to focus on the events of realms. While there is a place for drawing flowers and conducting biographies of lowly peasants, I leave such things to other chroniclers. Both Lexime and I have spent decades contributing to the Chronicle. We even co-authored a few pieces back in the day. The Rye Survey was by far the best. All of Taratus needed to know which distillery in Arden made the strongest hooch. We do important work, us sages. Why did you stay here in Bastard's Wound? At first, a part of me genuinely thought the old walls were safer than the war. When it was Reef Talon, Wagstaff, Jaspos, and the others working together, life in the Wound was actually quite pleasant. And I won't lie, I've always dreamed of exploring the old walls. And I'm getting on in years, so it seemed a fitting place for a scholar to write her final chapters. I'm curious about your sleepless condition. As am I. It is a curious malady, and one I only partially comprehend. As the name suggests, I haven't known sleep in several span. More troubling for me personally, my magic seems to have faded. I can sign the sigils with my hands, but no magic comes from my efforts. By your own admission, you seem out of sorts. Are you sure you aren't forgetting your sigils? Even slight deviations can disrupt proper casting. I worried it was just that. With the lack of sleep, my mind seemed the obvious culprit. I had Mel read my old scrolls and walk me through the motions. Still to no avail. I'm signing correctly, but when I tap into the archons of old, nothing comes out. Your magic, all of it's gone? But you were a phenom. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I think we've seen. Okay. How did you become one of the sleepless? Same as all of us, my healing power of Reef Talon. It was when that group of disfavored found this place. I was injured in the fight, and since none of us yet knew of the downside of Reef Talon's magical touch, I of course allowed her to heal me. Why did the sleepless enter the old walls? Not that we are all cogent enough to share our feelings, but I and the other sleepers feel a little better nearer to Reef Talon than afar. None of us wanted to be a burden to the people above, and it just made sense to follow her down. Unfortunately, Reef Talon can't seem to stand the sight of us in her grief. A shame. Is there a way to reverse your condition? Only Reef Talon knows, or maybe Kairos. I vacillate between having optimism and pushing aside such painful daydreams. Hope can be a painful thing. Did your missing magic happen around the same time as the insomnia? If I recall correctly, it was days after I was healed that I first noticed my magic wasn't working, as I expected. It was a startling realization. I've relied on my magic for decades. Without it, I feel as defenseless as a newborn cub. Hey, Coco! Thank you so much. Without your magic, how have you possibly survived down here with all the Bane crawling around? You would think me lying that I stand here as proof. For whatever reason, the Bane seem not to notice me. I dare say in all the time I've been here, I haven't seen the Bane respond to any of the sleepless. Could be we are too wretched for them to hunt. I will drink, thank you. I hypothesized that Reef Talon did to foul. I hypothesized that Reef Talon did to foul our minds. It made us toxic or unappetizing to the Bane. We are once tasty morsels now rolled in dung. So while I can't say for sure why it is, I can say I've been here for weeks, span, very long time now, and the Bane have ignored me this whole time. Alright. Interesting. Alright. Inspect the mural. Reef Talon stands in solemn silence, observing the paint-stained wall with an intensity normally reserved for potential prey. Nearby, Lixime scribbles furiously with pen and parchment in hand, shaking her head occasionally to maintain her waning focus. The mural before you is of considerable size and detail, stretching to cover a large swath of otherwise unbroken old wall masonry. In it, a beast woman-like figure adopts a dramatic pose, head arched backwards in mid-delivery of a tremendous roar. The creature's claws have hooked through her own ribs, ripping them apart. Blood and viscera spill forth from her chest, along with brightly colored tendrils. At the base, many crouched spectators are painted in shadowy tones. See, Oldwall's ancestors left dire warning of beastman fate. Scourge beasts have born of beast woman in painting. Reef Talon first feared corrupting power of mystic strength, but now sees that all beastmen may hold corruption deep inside. The beast is roaring for onlookers. Is this the warning or a display of victory? No, beast woman would rip open guts to please crowd. Foolishness is warning. Reef Talon may sadly be right. Her touch did, of course, strip me of all magical facility, and the Bane notoriously fiend for all things magic. Who is to say that his mural isn't a damning testimonial about her kind and their role in the birth of these abominations? Of course. There are many ways to interpret such vague relics of history. What do you see, Fatebinder? Examine the beast woman. The colorful twirls pouring from the beast woman's wound seem a bit too stylized to be simply blood and viscera, and details such as eyes and talons on the twirls suggest the spirals of color or bane. Whether the beast woman is ripping herself open or the bane are exploding out from within her seems open to interpretation. It looks as if the beast woman is releasing the bane. I thought this seemed oddly familiar. Did you know that beastmen are in the habit of consuming friends and foes alike upon death? Not that there's much left of bane after a fight, granted, but I've observed woundkin occasionally lapping up scourge essence. Judging by the facial expressions, it was a decision often regretted. No, feel only hatred for scourge beasts. Need to rip and tear Oldwall's prey burnt strong in all beastmen. Painting does not make sense. How can beastwoman give birth to bane if hunting bane all at the same time? Perhaps this is more akin to a display, like the beastman is showing something? What Finder says is possible. That painted beastwoman stands before others like Primo or Tribe. Powerful. Even with packmates, Reef Talon must bear fangs and stand tall to quiet, impudent whelps. Several beastmen have been arranged in a line, heads bent in a downward angle, crouched low on all fours. Compared to the beast woman featured prominently in the painting, the remaining figures have been drawn in far less detail. Their facial features have been left entirely blank, complicating their interpretation. Is posture a bulwark for submitting to alpha? Painted beasts supplicate to painted beast woman. There's far too little detail to be certain of that. These figures could be cowering in fear. That certainly would be my reaction if monsters started springing from your entrails. Look at how they're drawn. The beastmen aren't showing their fangs or claws. They aren't being aggressive. An interesting observation. I'll note it along with the rest of my findings. The intentions of deceased beastmen artists are difficult to clarify. I can't say this image recalls anything I've seen of the Woundkin, or any records I've come across on the subject. Beastmen do tend to go down fighting. Self-destruction is deeply frowned upon in their kind. You brush a layer of accumulated dust from the wall to better observe this section. The creature emerging from the beastwoman's ribcage appears to be flying out and away, in a range of directions. Streaks of purple, blue, and red paint have been used to form wispy tendrils, with hints of claws embedded in the amorphous shapes. Upon closer inspection, the claws appear to be broken. Strange shapes must be Old Wall's beasts. Painting must be warning from past tribe. Cannot see any other reason for confusing etching. Look. The claws and teeth appear broken. This could suggest the Bane have lost their powers somehow. Ah, clever observation. I know I'd feel slightly better about birthing a harmless Bane than a full-size monster if I had to choose. Fatebinder words are true. All island warriors must have strong fangs and claws to defend tribe. A primo with broken fangs cannot lead clan warriors. Scourge beasts with broken claws is easy prey. Ancestral painting shows important moment in Old Wall past. Even strongest prima cannot tear open chest and survive. If Scourge beasts can burst from Beastwoman's chest, perhaps even greater dark shadow brute will rise from Reef Talon's bones when Beastwoman is dead. The image isn't reassuring, true, but let's not make any definitive conclusions yet. Humor me and pretend I'm right, and these murals are like scrolls, symbols that teach. Being here in the wound unlocks something in you. What if it's just the start of your power? No, Reef Talon cannot ignore ancestral portents. Mystic strength has already corrupted Beastwoman. Has corrupted Lexime. Beastwoman will not risk giving birth to dark terrors. Must first know that deep rumination will not bring harm to wound. There's also the possibility she's an Archon. No one taught her this magic. My strictest definition. She's manifesting an innate power. An Archon. You think she's ludicrous, positing that a beast could rise to the stature of the great general borders on heresy. It's not impossible. I mean, I've heard the Archon of Serpents is a giant talking snake, and I've also heard that he just changes into one. Sage Quillborn speculates there's been beastmen with the Exarch's gift, as it were, of having the potential to be Archons, but brutal competition and lack of training kept them from making it into the Chronicle. Beastwoman Archon lived in Kill and Shadow's tribe, was mighty Shadow Hunter, second mightiest of all Shadow Hunters. Human tell no stories of Beastwoman Archon, but does not mean Beastwoman Archon did not live. That could be what's going on here. Some sort of latent talent coming to life. I find it an odd coincidence that here is where such power came to light. If that's true, all the more reason we need to understand this. Enough. Reef Talon tires of being discussed like meal. If humans think Reef Talon's so powerful, Reef Talon will listen, but will prove humans wrong in the end. There's more than this painting to inform us. There are others in these depths. Reef Talon has heard me prattle on about what I've seen, but now we listen to the Fatebinder. Celine, explore the other paintings and tell us what meaning's importance you infer. Reef Talon, if you hear out the Fatebinder, that'll be the last we ever press on the matter. Didn't I find these already? So do I have to go find them again? Oh, okay. Wait, so what do I have to do? Yeah, I found all these already because I explore. Locate and examine within the darkened hollow. Is the darkened hollow where I'm at right now?
Sorry, I can't.
Yes, you can, because I told you to. Where am I right now? Is the question. Depicts two beastmen-like figures rising from the floor, larger than life, and they both carry on their backs massive rectangular towers. Yeah, I saw this one already. Okay, so I think this one might let me decide where I go. I guess there was a one that I missed. Darkened Hollow is where I need to go. So there was a mural here I didn't see. Probably hidden behind a wall that I couldn't get past because I didn't have all the colors. Because I think I explore pretty... Yeah, I think maybe if I change this... Yeah. Yep. Ah! Little creep. Drowsy drop. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these murals, would you? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. I'm not all gone yet, but I can tell I'm starting to slip. These murals weren't made by humans. That's about all I can tell you about them. There isn't anything else you can tell me? I've seen the beastmen from above come down and look at them on occasion. They don't stay long, though. I don't think they understand them any more than we do. Thank you. No. Okay, I was about to say.
Have a look here.
Light leather gauntlets. Yeah, I think these are actually better than mine. Oh, well. Here we go. Do. As you approach the wall, what at first appeared to be a collection of haphazard stains seems on closer inspection a deliberate creation. A procession of handprints, all of them too large to be human, but about the right size to those of beasts, festoon the wall, though each is varied in its shape and features. I am no scholar or artifice, but even I know that this does not match the masonry. The prints are all of a similar style. A single color mark a palm and splayed fingers. This is a considerable variety in the exact shapes and sizes of handprints displayed. Examine the shapes. It soon becomes clear that nearly every print is distinguished from one another. Some greatly so. Some prints sport bulbous palms, others rectangular. Some fingers appeared long and clawed, others stunted. A few even show signs of webbing between digits or joints that bend at odd angles. Compare the paint. You examine the prints individually, tracing your finger along the wall's surface to detect any noteworthy changes in texture. After a few moments, you determine that there are two distinct types of print. The first appear to be made from some sort of dark pigment that flakes off at the touch. Some of these pigment-painted prints have faded, some to where only the palm is visible. The other style appears to be more an act of heat branding than paint layered on stone. These charcoal black handprints are slightly recessed, as if the stone had melted from the imprinter's touch. From the corner of your eye, these prints seem to shimmer with the reds and blues of the bane, but on direct observation, the prints almost have a matte black finish. Short of cataloging the specific details of each print, you feel confident that you've given the wall a thorough investigation. Fingers outstretched, Kills in Shadow places her right, then left hands atop the various prints, never finding a match to her own. After sizing her hand against a dozen others, she steps away from the mural and hunkers her haunches in silence. What thinks Alpha to kill in shadow? That's various people trapped down here as private memorial. Perhaps it's showing a contrast between those who were touched by the bane and those who weren't. Scent of bane essence is very, very faint. Perhaps ancient beast woman was poisoned by bane. Perhaps the ancient beast woman painted with bane essence in victory.
Fate by not. Moment, please. Paint Wall speaks of what Kills in Shadow already knows. Also speaks of what Kills in Shadow did not know.
And what was it you already knew?
Knew that beasts reprend Bane since time before humans remember. Rivalry is old as old walls. Sees same rage and purpose in old paint walls that beast woman feels when hunt dreaming of Bane. Sees tribes of old not flee from rage. Tribe wore burden, grew strong.
This mural speaks to you? How so?
All of Paul's reminder that each tribe has distinction. Mantiborn have hands for swimming. Shadow hunters have fur to blend with night. Am now thinking, is each tribe's way of claiming Earthblood of land for best strength?
Where is this all going?
Does Fatebinder not see?
Beast tribes often have magic akin to their surroundings. Perhaps your kind can draw from the old walls as well?
Deep Dark is heavy with mystic strength. Constant threat of Bane opens eyes and ears. Makes Kills in Shadow eager, focused. Come, lead way to next reprend. Kills in Shadow yearns for the hunter.
You have discovered an artifact. I did? Oh. Penumbra. I'm assuming this is for you. Ooh, look at you. Big reputation. Ah. Okay.
Can't do that.
Sorry, I was clicking off. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, chat. I'm gonna be right back, right back. Bum, 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 bum. I'm back. Sorry about that, chat. Oop. All right. Now I can head back. I think we were here.
I'd like to record history before it all runs out.
Shut the fuck up, Lansy. History ain't going anywhere, old man. Don't worry. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I have to talk to her. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Oh, Fatebinder, have you studied the remaining murals? I have. Speak now, quick, quick. Reed Talon does not want to stay here any longer at Foul Wall. What has Fatebinder seen in old paint walls? I saw a painting that showed a cross-section of the old walls, with many different figures entering it. Beastwoman does not care about picture. What meaning did Fatebinder see in message from ancestors? The old walls once had many different inhabitants, but only one tribe of them survived. Your ancestors were likely that tribe. Extraordinary if true. That would also mean Reef Talon's ancestors had to have left these old walls at some point to wander and become Mantiborn. Perhaps this is a sort of homecoming. Speak now, quick, quick. Reef Talon does not want to. Oh, okay. I saw a representation of the old walls being held up by two beastmen. Long time. Be meant to strengthen that. Beastmen were meant to fight Bane. I don't know. The Beastmen have long been stewards of the old walls, and they've been facing off against the Bane for a very long time. Mantiborn clanmates have long told stories of tribal ancestors that once built old walls. But their story is true does not tell Reef Talon if mystic strength is corrupting evil. That must be stopped. Nature of mending power is all Beastwoman seeks. I saw a wall with a plethora of different handprints. Prints, yes, that sounds familiar. Tell me, how did you interpret it all? Many of the prints were formed with essence drawn from the Bane. Those who hunted Bane were changed by their prey. Good observation. Unless a scourge slashed at the wall and left a mark the same shape as a beastman claw. But the odds of that? Seems more likely the magic of the Bane is leaching through the hands of the mystics who touched that wall. Too many riddles. Were beastmen ancestors corrupted into scourge beasts, or perhaps beastmen merely painted walls with blood of old wall enemies? Fatebinder does not return with answers, only doubt. Fatebinder's words are interesting. Ancient histories and messages have many layers of meaning, like old scents released from freshly dug earth. But what has Fatebinder to say of Beastwoman? Giving birth to scourge beasts. Reef Talon only sees creation of dark horror. Hey, headhunters! This is what it looks like. The Beastmen and Bane are drawn from the same mystic forces and are inextricably linked. No. Beast talent already has corrupted wound packmates with poison touch. If old wall beasts can crawl from flesh of dead beast woman, what horrors will rise from Reef Talon's corpse? Isn't it worth another try to better understand your healing magic? Hello. I know this is all very confusing, but the wound still needs you. Humans have yammered with like mystics lost in endless trance. Reef Talon knows nothing more about wretched touch, only that Reef Talon is a curse, a danger to all. What you're seeing is a historical record that makes it clear that the Bane's most hated foe are beastmen. That's what the wound needs. Fatebinder is correct. Reef Talon lives for Old Wall's beast hunt. Mystic strength clouds Beastwoman's thoughts with doubt, but hunting Scourge Beast does not. Reef Talon is best hunter in wound and still has many lessons for whelps. Killing Old Wall's beast cannot be a bad thing, yes? M decided. Beastwoman will return to Wound to help clan. Done ruminating. Painted histories have muddled vision of past. Reef Talon will not tempt further corruption from mystic strength. I had hoped this would come to pass. You mustn't tarry in this foul pit any longer then. Return to the wound and make your presence known. People may fear you, but that'll evaporate the moment they realize you're ready to take control of your powers. I won't be joining you, unfortunately. I can feel my mind decaying with each moment. Soon all this will be a faded memory. Besides, people won't take kindly to having sleepless shuffling around in the wound, and my presence certainly won't help them accept you. The battle must still be won. Wound will know of sage called Lexime. Will return and ruminate more of ancient paintings. Perhaps mystic strength can tame even dreamless corruption. Beastwoman will climb to surface and face Woundkin again. We'll look for Fatebinder on brood grounds. I have much to contemplate. If you need me, I'll be down here. Okay. Meet up with Mel. I didn't mean to take this one. I meant to use the other one. This one. Aww. Look at that cute picture. Pedro is so cute. Wait, isn't this one supposed to... Isn't this the one that teleports me to a specified place? Oh. Hello. Hold on 1 second. I wanted to do something. Oh, thank you, Alcoria. Hi, Ursies. I'm doing fantastic, Headhunters. How are you? The Fatebinder returns. Reef Talon has rejoined us, and with all her limbs, something to celebrate, of course. Good morning, Midgard. And Lexime, did you find any trace of her? We found her alive in the depths. She insists she will not return. I suppose I should have guessed that. You don't wander off into the old walls, generally speaking, if you intend on coming back. Unless you're you, apparently. Enough. More important matters are at hand. What's going on here? Just some long overdue sorting of affairs, I suppose you could say. The good Tidecaller and I seem to have similar plans for Reef Talon. More to the point, the Forge-bound Master and I have mutually exclusive plans for this settlement. The wound needs one leader only. Be silent, all of you. I said silence. Yip yip. When Alpha to kill in shadow speaks with thunder, even mystics cower. I will settle this matter, and you will all obey my decision or face my wrath. Gentlemen, at this rate, violence is all but assured. Someone needs to mediate this dispute. Otherwise, draw your weapons and be done with this here and now. Then we will follow the Fatebinder's will. Perhaps we can take this squabble elsewhere, away from the peaceful folk. No's place. Reef Talon has perched above to watch nest. No words will carry down to tribe's ears, no howls or screams. I will resolve this dispute and my decisions will not be questioned. Each of you will gather your supporters and meet me there. Perhaps this is the wisest course of action. We will prepare ourselves and meet you at once. No fighting.
Yes.
Yes. Teleport to, well, spring. How does one do that? Yes, she did. Oh, God. I keep pumping that. I think this just goes to the farm, though. Yeah, this is the farm. It's not where we need to go, I don't think. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh. I hope you have a better night's sleep tomorrow. I don't think this is gonna take me anywhere. The Tennyson domicile, the farm. Where the heck am I supposed to go? Well, I came from here, so. I Can't use this teleporter anymore. Okay. So now I'm even more confused. I saw them walk this way, so maybe it's up here somewhere. I came here and there was nothing here. Oh, Jesus. Scared the shit out of me. I done been spooked. I can't use this teleporter. Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
I can't.
No, this goes to the farm, right? Yeah, that goes to the farm. So don't need that. Oh, wait.
Can't do that.
Oh, okay. That goes there. Oh. Here we go. I was about to say, I don't think I used this one before. Investigate the area.
Stop!
Iversion.
Stop! Look!
I got it. Wow. Lots of stuff here. Yoink. Am I about to be ambushed? No, okay. I hope not, anyway.
Maybe I've found something. Or maybe I've not.
Calm yourselves. We're here to settle a delicate matter. An impulsive wrong move shatters everything we've built in this place. Reef Talon has returned. I know many of you fear her, but she is the mightiest of our settlement. And there may be more to her mystic powers we've only begun. We don't need that mother of sleepless in our settlement. I say we end this old beast. Alive, she's a risk, but dead, she can be of value. You're witnessing a rare moment. I agree with our vainglorious master of bragging on one thing. Reef Talon's time has come and gone. She deserves a merciful death. Her service to our community has earned her no less. Her death will save countless lives and redeem this mother of sleepness of her shame. Silence. Let the Beast Woman speak. Beast Woman returns to protect tribe, to put end to squabbling. We'll lead packmates and hunt and kill scourge beasts lurking in dark halls. Reef Talon does not need mystic strength to be strong prima. Will not use mending rites on human kith. Indeed, the good Beast Woman's return could herald a better direction for the wound, something for us to carefully consider certainly. For the record, of course. Fatebinder, how would you like to proceed? Jaspis, the floor is yours. Why are you most fit to lead the wound? This secluded refuge of stone is my natural setting, and I, the expert of all things stone, the natural leader. Not a day passes that you don't set foot on a bridge that I built. And to whom would you turn to if these corridors begin to crumble? Perhaps the sleepless just need to listen to you a little more. We've grown and thrived because I've had the vision to see us do more than cower in the darkness of the old walls. You haven't supported me in the past, Fatebinder, but I'm literally in the business of building bridges. I'm sure you have the vision to see that the path I'm proposing is the best for all of us. Forgive me, it's quite a lot to take down at once. Have you anything to corroborate or contradict Jaspos's claims? The Tidecasters have deadly magic, the type needed to hunt Bane. How is your crafting magic a better gift to the wound? Aside from the bridges, the tools, the sieves, yes. Wagstaff is a formidable opponent, but he's just one man. I can provide equipment to our hunters, ensure that nobody dies because a bridge falls to ruin. Together we can help us all fight the Bane. Otherwise, you will always be dependent on Wagstaff for your safety. Is that really how you want things to be? Anything else you wish to add? You claim a title you haven't earned and had me claim tools not your own. How is anyone supposed to follow a man of such deceit? Well, yes, I see myself above the staid traditions of the forge-bound, and yes, I was not fully forthcoming at first, but have I not poured the fullness of my days into our success? You know I can be trusted. Don't let my personal squabbles with this outsider taint the truth. Moving on. Wagstaff, speak. Explain why you would better lead the settlement. Are we really doing this? Fine. Everyone here knows me. I've been here since the wound was little more than a band of frightened children, afraid of this new home of ours. Living here is a never-ending test. If the Bane don't kill you, the water will. My magic has saved many from the early stages of the withering rot. How many of you wouldn't be here today without my help? How many will be here tomorrow without it? Jaspos will fill your head with some glorious future for the wound. I won't. I hope to have the gall to think that a simple, quiet life where we're masters of our own destiny is worth more than a mountain of rings. This family stays strong and safe if we take careful, measured steps and protect our own. Obviously, the Fatebinder agrees with my approach. You've been more than complimentary of my methods. Noted. Jaspos is a skilled mason and this place is mostly stone. What do you offer that Jaspos cannot? I will not speak poorly of Jaspos's craft. His contributions are numerous and admirable, but his stone-splitting strength is meaningless against the Bane. And need I point out we are as surrounded by water as we are stone. Can Jaspos help us if this place begins to flood? I think not. You sent me to kill someone withholding your true intentions. Honesty doesn't seem to be your strongest suit. So, I will lie to you or to anyone else if it's the best interest of the wound. A leader must be honest to his followers, but only a foolish leader reveals everything to outsiders. We've heard from both parties now. Have you come to a decision? None of you. No, I don't want to lead this place. Reef Talon will lead the bastard wound. Is Fatebinder certain? Reef Talon's mystic strength brought great harm to human kith. Beast Woman only wants to help Wound Tribe. Must not bring harm again.
I hope this is a wise decision. If we return to a den of sleepless, chances are we screwed up.
The Beast Woman? Do you jest, Fatebinder? Or does this exploit some loophole in the Overlord's legal code?
If Woundkin wish to live next to Bane, must have powerful Prima in charge. Beast Woman is only proper choice.
If I may interject, I must say that Reef Talon has proven her capacity for leadership in the past. While I'm certain all parties present have the interests of the wound at heart, I dare say the Beast Woman is uniquely positioned to shepherd us through these strange times. Your powers are dangerous, but only if you use them on humans. We only need your strength and conviction to lead the wound. Good. Reef Talon does not want to risk lives of human kith with dark magic, but Woundkin hunters will continue to grow strong with meddling rights as ally. Scourge beasts cannot harm wound warriors with Beast Woman as Prima. Blood feud between Ocean Mystic and Stone Smasher has grown into endless poison. Reef Talon will again hold squibbling humans down until silent, like unruly cubs. Reef Talon is Prima of Wound Tribe, will fight so clan may grow strong. Fatebinder, I hope I've shown the court I'm a reasonable man, but I must protest this decision. I find it difficult to understand how you can advocate on behalf of this deserter of a beast. You chased her out and then tried to kill her when she came back. She abandoned us, and now we are to view her as a leader? Let's not forget her penchant for transforming people into babbling, incoherent idiots. You would have us put this freak at the head of our table? I've chosen one of your own to lead. Don't test my charity. I'll abide by the Fatebinder's judgment. Your word is law. I'll be damned if I take orders from... A Fatebinder's law is as capricious as the sea, but one does not argue with the sea. You won't suffer any more prickly words from me about this matter. So the matter is settled. Thank you all for remaining calm during these trying times. Folks, please return to your homes and give yourselves time to accept the steps we must now take for the wound's future. And Fatebinder, thank you for bringing this matter to an end. The settlement's prosperity will rest upon the wisdom of your decision. Kairos, help us all. Reef Talon is busy with the tribe. It's good, yip, but it's more problem than easy prey, but is plenty fitting Reef Talon not no sleep. Must apologize. Have little time to discuss. Best warriors die hunting Reef Talon. Best mystics no longer motivated by chasing too many things. Beast women teach show new pack, and loom over lazy humans until chore's done. I got achievements for that. Yip. Nice. All right. Is there more? Chronicles. I guess there's more. Okay. Okay.
Can't do that.
Have a good day. Rest well.
Can't do that.
Shut up. Just checking real quick if there's anything I missed. Because apparently I still have things to find. Thank you. Rest well, headhunters. Alright, let's see if I can get back up here now that I can. Perfect. Now that that quest is done, and I guess I just run through one more time and see if I can unlock some more doors. Ugh. So we started in the abyss. Oh, thank you, Midgard. So sweet! Okay. So...
Sorry, I can't.
Ah!
Trouble is afoot.
That one rattled me hard.
Take that!
I am a shield wall unto myself!
Felt nothing. Felt nothing.
Okay, no chronicling here though. There's loot here. Or around here. Okay, so I have to figure out... Wait, I do know how to get there. I just walked by it. Yeah, it was over here. Yeah, I talked to her already. Hey, Luxine. I'm not gonna kill her. Even though I should. There's this door that I haven't gotten into yet. But I don't know really how to get into it because I can't do anything with this. Is this something that I can't do right now? Because something tells me there's probably a chronicle in there. Search the old walls for additional... Hold on, let me look this up. Truth and reconciliation. I just want to not waste my time if it's like you have to go get other things and then come back. Truth and reconciliation. Or what is this game? Tyranny. Bastard wound farmed, fractured depths. Yeah, I haven't found one in the fractured depths or the abyss. Oh wait, yes I did. So the fractured depths is the only one I don't have. Wait, no, I've gotten the one in the darkened hall. Wait, fractured depths, sorry. Okay, so I have to go to the fractured depths is where I have to go to find this one. Okay. Hey, fuck me. I thought this was the one that let me select my teleportation. How do I know where I am? Okay, so this is the fractured depths. So it's probably over here. This is in a room, I think? Okay, there's a room here that I didn't get into. Or maybe over here. Maybe this isn't a room. It kind of looks like a room, though. Okay. Let's go and explore, then. Ooh, something moved somewhere. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's see. Something open somewhere. Just don't know where. Hey, Wyborn. It's not here. I'm confused about where I've been. I hit a thing, so something's gotta be newly opened.
Can't do that.
Oh my god, stop scaring me like that. Where? I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Well, actually, I should probably mark this like this so I know what ones I've touched.
Sorry, I can't.
Yeah, I know you can't. What are you doing? Character? Hello? Okay, fine. What is going on? Okay, so that's nothing new. Yeah. Okay, that isn't anything. There isn't anything here. Okay, that isn't anything. I hit something and it opened something somewhere. I just don't know where. There's nothing here.
Sorry, I can't. Can't do that.
Vibburn_1991 just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow. Fireborn, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've gone everywhere now. There's... Thank you so much. I'm so confused. There is a piece of loot up here. I can see it. But I don't know how to get to it. Yeah, like, how do I get into this room here? I'm so... Okay, I'm gonna read the thing. Okay. After draining the lower level with the Lazu torch key, reach the platform. Reach the platform in the southeast after finding the Chronicles hidden near a flight of stairs. What? So am I supposed to teleport up from a lower level? It's not about getting every bit of loot. It's about I have a quest here. It says this is near a set of stairs. Oh my god, you dick. I thought that looked weird. Ugh. Found another one. This one should be enlightening. Ledgers. So many ledgers. Did you know there was a threefold increase in mead expenditures at the Citadel in 424? No wonder I don't recall that year. Let's see here. Syllabus. Syllabi, plural. I suppose lesson plans are part of the historical record. My painful memories aside. Oh, look. Multiplication tables. The triangle proof. All four of them? And what is Kairos's harem doing in the lesson plan? Oh, I know that one. Imperial champion day 1, 3 top consorts the next day, then the 9 conquered heirs, then 3 nights of 9 concubines each night, then 9 nights of 9 slaves each night. Simple. Yes, quite right. Assuming each clutch of mates increased by 3, you have it right. This isn't how I recall it. I learned about the harem from a text I purchased back in 380 something. Was never part of our instruction at the school. I mean, most of us knew of the harem and would tell variations of it at parties, but it was never a pedagogical tool. I'm going to regret asking, but triangle proofs? The way I learned it, Sage Primarchus formulated the 3 triangle proofs decades before Kairos, where Kairos' rule is ascendant. It's taught differently. As written here, Kairos is credited with the core proof, broken into two similar thought exercises, and Primarchus is said to have been inspired to formulate the 2 others from Kairos. This is either a long-lost secret, or most likely a recent fabrication. While it's true we have connoisseurs of any treatise, never in all my years did I use many of these exercises in my actual lesson plans. I'm probably the biggest Kairos aficionado in all of the Vellum Citadel, and I can say with certainty that these elements of Kairosian math were not standard teaching. I see how minor this detail must seem, but it's a lie all the same. If you are loyal to Kairos, what's the harm in these edits? Well, isn't it obvious? It's false witness. I mean, it's false witness for the glory of Kairos, in a sense. I'm sorry, am I crazy? This is wrong, right? Suppose you're the only person left alive that knows or cares how accurate these records are. I see your point. Without the reputation for honesty, anyone finding these writings will think it was as questionable as any other text. Still, this goes against decades of academic rigor. Well, I've seen enough for now.
We could continue scrounging the area, but considering the small mountain of parchment I'm carrying, I think we found all we're going to find. I think I'd like to hear what Lexime has to say about all of this. I was slow to accept it, but these changes are her doing. She owes me her reasoning.
And what are you hoping to hear from her?
An explanation, an apology maybe. I never expected a chronicler to behave like this.
I think I can tell you what she'll say. Her missive asked for a fate binder to find these texts. She didn't intend to involve you, nor the whole chronicle.
The moment she violated a chronicle passage, she involved me. Though, you are right. It's not as if she systematically altered every chronicle ever written. You are right. This was a ploy to fool the court, not me. I don't have to approve of it, but I can almost appreciate her thinking. All of this feels wrong, and yet I do understand Lexime's intention. I thought the Chronicle was more important than my own life, but is it more important than the lives of others? Now, where were we? Ah, yes, ever onward.
Ever onward. Alright, where is Lexime in this mess? This jumble of nonsense. I think if I come up here, I can choose where I go, and I think I remember where she is. I think she's in the abyss, in the room where Reef Talon was. Keep doing that. I keep hitting Q like I'm playing an MMO or something. Here she is. I have the text you wanted me to gather. Thank you, Fatebinder. Lies, the worst kind, too. Falsity strewn about a bed of facts, grains of poison in the rice. You aren't wrong, dear Lantry, but certainly you must understand my endgame. What purpose does the Chronicle serve now? Is it reference? Joyous reading? I may have made a few edits, but I've created something that might save lives. Lantry, she wanted me, a Fatebinder, to find these texts. Don't you understand? So you're justifying your lies now? This is not how proper sages behave. Tell the whole story, the good parts and the bad. Is that not our way? Our way ended with Kairos. Our school is gone. I'm but a pale shade of what I used to be. All that we can do with our record is maybe, just maybe, save some lives. If just one person was saved because Tunon's court had some record of tearsmen showing fealty to Kairos before this war came to pass, what if we saved lives? You would squander every prior act of academic discipline that came before you on the chance of exonerating someone? I'm sad I lived to see this day. Consider what Lexime is saying. It's no guarantee, but Tunon can be swayed by evidence, and this might help someone. The old sage glares at you in silence. You spent all this time building credibility. Would you falsify a record to save me? Or you? For you, I would lie by omission. And who am I kidding? That's deceit in and of itself. I think I understand. Most of the chronicles will be accurate, but with just a few changes, maybe lives can indeed be saved. Thank you, Celine. I apologize for the deceit and half-truths, but by now, you must understand my intentions are kind. Since you held up your end of the bargain to preserve my texts, I submit now to your justice. My magic has left me. I have forgotten what it feels like to dream. Please, I think I wish to be free of my regrets. Well, I think she wants to die, but this, like, choice seems very brutal. Your sentence is to keep living and learn more of your sleepless condition. Perhaps you could help others. I am sworn to the Fatebinder's side, but I will endeavor to return to you if and when I can. Forgive me. I have been readying myself for the end, but if my punishment is to live to help the other sleepless, well, I shall not defy such a merciful ruling. Thank you, Celine, for everything. One last thing. I lack the magic to make this sing like I once did, and the Bade did seem to attack me. Don't seem to attack me. Better you have this. You say this with such finality. Such a treasured blade will be used in great deeds. Thank you, Luxime. Bleh. Getting how to read.
One moment, my friend.
Oh. Guess I don't have to confer with him after all. Turn to Ari. Evidence. Okay. So I guess we return. Is there not a... Yeah, this one. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. I guess we return to our spire. We finally leave the denizens of the deeps. Finally been set free. Good morning, chicken. Received a missive. My dear Fatebinder, it's a poorly kept secret that Bladen Mark's job is more about killing threats before they become a problem. Official executions are really the minority of his duties. As I understand it, Kairos has long used Bladen Mark as a preventative measure. Since he can move about the world rather freely, and he can invade all but the most absurd powers, he's the perfect predator to send against wild talents. I'm sure few in the tiers have ever actively wondered why there have been seemingly so few Archons born this far west. I'm sure folks with the potential to be Archons have occurred in the tiers time and time again, but they're usually cut down by Mark before the world hears of them. That's likely safe to assume that Bladen Mark has his eye on you and has orders to use his own judgment as to when to strike. I've known the old man for ages, and I'd strongly encourage you not to try to appeal to him with overt displays of loyalty. He has no stomach for sycophants. I sincerely believe he thinks every human being is a selfish, twisted knave, and there are those who are lying about it, and those that accept what they are. No third type exists. So yes, I do think Bladen Mark will one day have to come for you. As I said, you could always hide or end your life now, but where you're headed, conflict is likely inevitable. Ask about the Archons and how they've risen to power. Dear Myathis, I appreciate the insight and am honored by your vote of confidence. Your missive made mention of Graven Ash and how you've known of him since before he wore the title Archon of War. Can you tell me more about what you observed of his rise to power? If I am indeed an Archon, it's safe to say I wasn't born knowing what I can or can't do, and it stands to reason I might learn something from the stories of the other Archons. Celine. Send. And the bird goes. Itch. Itch, 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 itch. Back scratch. Right, must have sent. I have to talk to... Not her, right? Touch the resonator and concentrate. Haven't I done this already? Yeah, okay. Ascension Hall maybe is where she is? Is it I, not B? Damn it. Also, I have another one in here somewhere. Quest items. I'm not looking for quest items. I'm looking for... these. Can't learn that yet. Learn. Can't learn that yet. I already know this one. Don't have enough lore. Learn. You know this. Okay. Perfect. Actually, hold on one moment. I'm gonna go sell things. Which one of you? No. You a vendor? Show me what you got. Okay, no, you're a trainer. Our gang is building quite the little collection of spires, aren't we? The voices of Narad have never been one for keeping strongholds, but I can definitely see the appeal. Why doesn't the voice like strongholds? Because there's no point in standing still. The voices prefers to keep his forces busy and on the move, with the only restful hours between dusk and dawn. Besides, fighters in motion are less likely to rise up and challenge authority. Safety in numbers, but once you get people hunkering down to discuss their problems, suddenly everyone has a reason to kill the closest gang boss. What do you think of these spires? They're big, but make no mistake, a determined army could knock one down if they have enough shovels and picks together. Don't be so quick to assume that you're invincible. As to what they are, I try not to ask those sorts of questions.
What do you need?
Nothing. Subterfuge. But again, expensive. Do I not? Oh, the merchant's supposed to be down here. Show me what you have for sale. Have you made me anything lately? Well, thank you. Oh, you made me fucking camping supplies. Show me what you have for sale. Okay, let me go to here. I can't get rid of Tempest, that makes sense. And then the armor and this stuff. Trade, thank you. Money, 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 money. Then talk to Siren.
Hello, Fatebinder.
Hello.
What do you need?
Nothing. And Ebb.
A second spire has awoken to your presence. This is fascinating, and I admit enviable. If it turns out your connection to the spires invites death and woe, my jealousy might wane a bit. I've been mulling over that structure we found atop Vendrian's well. Would you be opposed to me studying the sculpture in closer detail? I'd perhaps work a spell or two near the structure. Simple cantrips of gravelight by which to read and inspect, but I will not poke or shove the thing in any way physical or mystical.
You don't need to ask my permission.
Thank you. Next time we have a good moonlit night, I'd best settle in and see what sort of magic perturbations I can sense from the sculpture. What is it you need?
And then...
My Lord Binder, you have something which requires my attention? What can I do for you?
Nothing from them.
Alpha smells good. Makes Beast Woman want to hunt. Kill. Fatebinder wants Beast Woman?
One moment.
Okay. And he doesn't have anything to say to me. Alright, let's go talk to Ari. Yes, I am the Alpha. Fatebinder, I've been meaning to thank you for your help at Lithaean's Crossing. Work at the forge is renewed, and we will soon have the finest arms and armor for this coalition of yours, provided you keep Lithaean's Crossing safe from the other Archon. We will entertain the challenge of arming whatever motley you manage to assemble. All the arms and the tiers will mean little if there's no one to wield them. I suggest we pursue the Unbroken as our next ally. They've done irreparable harm to the disfavored with salvaged weapons. Imagine what they could do with Kairos' own iron. You expect me to cooperate with warriors of stalwart? It was their stubbornness that put me in this armor, and grieved the general with uncounted losses. No one's jumping to conclusions here, my ironclad friend. I would rather see us allied to the Earthshakers myself. This coalition needs intellect and strategy if we're to avoid the mistakes of the past. You're a remarkable specimen, aren't you? When this conflict is over, you must allow me to inspect that suit of yours. There is a symbolic victory in winning over an Archon's loyal servants to our cause. And if they know magic, that's a tactical advantage we can't ignore. If we're certain the Earthshakers won't stay loyal to their disfavored allies and strike us from within, then perhaps there is the right course of action. Why don't we try to recruit both? Oh, we certainly should try, assuming they're all willing to share the same tent, and assuming other powers don't get to them first. In time, we should seek to gather as many allies as we can, but you're our top representative and can't be in two places at once, so whom do you wish to approach first? What might the Earthshakers Guild offer our coalition? Though the Earthshakers aren't a very large group, their spells to Their spells to shape, move, and destroy stone would be an extraordinary boon to your coalition, and an important advantage to deny the disfavored. I feel it unwise to surround ourselves with mystics, especially ones drawn from our enemies. We need more warm bodies to defend our holdings. That said, we would indeed be stealing from our enemy to strengthen ourselves, and while I can't argue against sound strategy like that, what value would the Unbroken provide? The people of Stalwart are battle in the blood. As much as it kills me to admit this, I've heard from several sources that the disfavored considered the Unbroken almost worthy as far as adversaries go. If the disfavored begrudgingly respect their prowess, that says a lot. And more importantly, like the Vendrian Guard, the Unbroken still openly defy Kairos. Even the Edict of Storms has not completely silenced their will. Anyone that determined to fight will make a strong addition to our cause. The Earthshakers are sworn to fight the disfavored. Do you have some notion of how we'd convince them to turn? Fight with the disfavored, not fight them. With Karen's demise, Radix is their new leader, but Isadora, his close associate, is like the old Archon of Stone, stubborn and independent, and her mindset is hardly uncommon amongst her peers. I know for a fact lots of the Earth Mages considered Karen their master, not Kairos or Ash. A sentiment kept quiet, but one we could exploit to cleave them from the herd. We need to give them a compelling reason to risk Ash's wrath, but it's important to note that the Earthshakers are magical allies to the disfavored and nothing more. Save for a few exceptions, they do not share the family ties that bind the Legion. What else do we know about the Bladegrave? It reeks of rust and desperation. Little to nothing remains of Stalwart's old pride. The Unbroken show incredible persistence to remain in the area. It seems they will not give up their country while any of them yet stand. I can't even imagine how they've endured this long. The Edict of Storms tears the ruins of Old Stalwart, so prepare to gird yourself against an onslaught of dust and debris. Now more than ever, it's a harsh, unforgiving territory. The Edict was a curse on Kairos' enemies, though it touched some of us deeper still. What of the Burning Library? Could we seek help there? We had a few sages join our cause. They fought with us and died during the siege. From what they told me, the Burning Library is abandoned, save for a few chorus gangs looting what's left of the place. We might find a few stragglers in the ruins, but we need more than just a few volunteers. We need an army. I will send another pair of scouts to see what we can make contact with the sage's leadership, whatever's left of it. But for now, let's focus our efforts on our known quantities. Well, I'm going to seek the Unbroken, because I feel like if we chose to get iron, we should use it. And I don't know if the mages can use the iron or not, so it seems kind of silly to get a whole bunch of iron and then recruit mages who can't use it. So I think I'm going to go for the Unbroken. Thanks, Apex. Plus, I guess I enjoy pissing off Barrick at every opportunity. We will seek out the Unbroken in Bladegrave. A fine choice. Navigating the storm is difficult, but I will deploy a team of scouts to plot a route for your travels. Your passage to the Bladegrave will be clear. We could do a lot worse than put forge-bound swords in deserving hands. Whatever happens, make sure you come back to Ascension Hall in one piece. This coalition needs its leader, and I would hate for the Forgebound to fall back into Kairos' hands. The disfavored beat the snot out of the Unbroken, but they never did claim Sentinel Stand Keep. The last vestiges of the Regents, Stalwart's rulers, are probably still hiding in their fortress. You also might have some luck prowling the wilds of the Bladegrave for Unbroken's partisans, but I imagine they're a dying breed these days. I can't imagine how they live being chased by the disfavor and plagued by the Edict of Storms. Fatebinder, I offer you my support on this mission. The Bladegrave is a place of memory. I left many cohorts buried among the ruins, and no small part of myself as well. Oh, he's agreeing. I'm surprised. Could you elaborate? I would rather keep topics of war between us. You are free to make treaties as you see fit, but I'm less inclined to place my trust in the South. I lost countrymen by the hundreds in the last day of the Stalwart campaign, and for my troubles I became fused in this armor. The Bladegrave is the last place I ever felt human. That is all I will say about it now. Is that all? Your manner has changed. Barrick stands straighter, and for a moment you can't tell if he's going to lash out or crumple into himself. You're prepared for anything. After a long pause, his shoulders sagged the slightest bit. My cohort marched on Sentinel's stand to complete a mission. We failed. The walls of the keep defied us, and the last region of Stalwart refused to meet us in battle. The coming of Kairos' edict cut us off from our objective. Because of this, the Blade Grave is also a place of regret. You have much invested in this mission. Of course you can accompany me. I appreciate that, Fatebinder. Graven Ash is attentive and understanding to each of his troops, and it pleases me to see his example in you. I don't know what it uses. I don't think there's any rolling. I just have to meet... My stats just have to meet the DC, essentially. I will point you to the way of Sentinel Stand. It would take me 100 lifetimes to forget those old walls, or the day the edict shattered our advance. Yeah, because, like, if you look at my character sheet, like, my skills are here, and I have an 88 in lore and a 77 in subterfuge and things like that. So, like... I just have to have above that number. Battered but unbroken. Ooh. Which one's Frost? This one Frost? Well, then how do I... Oh. Rhyme spike. Ooh. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so wait, I have rhyme spike in here already? Ooh. Hold on. Let's do some fun stuff, maybe. Okay. So first we do this. Then near the caster, distant. And we can either do, oh wow, okay, so sigil strength. Can you add more? You can add more than one accent? Okay. Oh, but it ups the lore required. Interesting. I see. Increases the range. I see, I see. Frozen Affliction. Increased accuracy. Reduces the cooldown. Fire and frost. I see. Cool. So we can do Sigil of Strength and then Bound. Oh, wait, no, we can't. We're not high enough yet. Oh, so I think what I'll do is I'll do that. Okay, and then I never really do Sigil of Vigor. Okay, so so basically I'll just buff all my spells right now. Because I haven't been buffing nothing. What is this one? Illusion. Boy. And then we'll have this one bounce. Oh, this one can't bounce. Okay. So this one will heal more. Okay. This will reduce the cooldown. Accuracy and range. I think I'll buff the strength, obviously. Ranged heal plus ricochet? Yeah, I weirdly can't do the ricochet one, though. I might not have it for the healing one. Oh, it's because I needed it to... Oh, wait, I can do... Yeah, I need a little bit more lore. I forgot that I can, like, have them do... Hold on. So I can do... Bar... Oh, I can't do that yet. Can I do close in the... No, I can't. Can I do this? No. This? No. Okay, so someday, when I'm strong enough... Oh god. Tune in wants me for something. No. You are to report to the bastard city at once. Be prompt, lest I mistake your tardiness for reluctance. Okay, I'm coming. As you request, I will appear in your court in good time. Word reached the court that you have dealt with the seditious mercenaries claiming themselves the miracles of defenders of Lothian's Crossing. You have the gratitude of both myself and the Overlord. The disruptions in the settlement long stymied the production of iron goods for the war's effort. Forge Master Zedenia personally thanked me for your intervention. She further informed me of your arrangement with her. So long as you remain loyal to the Overlord's law, I see no conflict of interests in one of my vassals taking a role of leadership over one of my sworn guilds. Take care not to abuse the role. Yes, sir. I am to report immediately. Thank you, Chris. I am to report immediately. It's gonna take me a day. Please don't be mad at me, Daddy. I love you. I wanna see what's under that mask. Oh god. Excellent. We await your return. Okay, I will be right back while the ads are playing. Hi, Mac. Dearest Fatebinder, champion of Tunon's Gavel, slayer of choirmen. Thank you. Ugh. We hope you recognize that we bear you no ill will. We understand oh my god. Celine, please. This game is nothing but reading. Learn to read. Who understands treachery if not the Archon of Secrets? We've always held the very highest esteem for the work of other specialists in the arts of duplicitousness, I'm assuming? In the arts duplicitous. Make no mistake, dear Fatebinder, after your little performance... Sorry. It's so hard to read. This text is so small. It's like a text made for ants. After your little performance at Vendrian's Wall, and with such a flair for theatrical illumination, you have ascended in our estimate. We trust you will understand that when we peel the flesh from your bones and squeeze the bile from your quivering innards, it's strictly out of artistic integrity and the courtesy owed a fellow professional. Nothing personal at all. But enough about our friendly rivalry. Do you enjoy the company of our little spy? Her dances never fails to inspire in us the most pleasant quivers. We have a gift for her, delivered through you, due to the girl's questionable faculty with letters. We've learned from one of our birds that a mercenary in Haven has been absolutely gloating about slaying her sisters. His boasts even secured him work defending some crossing merchant. Show her the sigils on the reverse. She'll know what they mean. The voices of Norat, Archon of Secrets, and Master of Cacophony. The opposite page contains rough, ink-scathed symbols that look like nothing more than a child's pictographs of their favorite animals. I'm threatening him back. I don't know yet what you have planned for verse, but I promise to unravel it as you watch your little plot collapse upon itself. Imagine what I'll do to your grandest designs before I bring my blades to you. Fatebinder Celine. Celine, this is the sort of question that can get you killed. Very little is known about how Archons are born or come to power. But my long life has taught me that Kairos and the Archons prefer it this way. If the young and talented remain forever in the dark, the old and mighty can rule without challenge. I heard of Ash. He will always be merely Ash to me, before Kairos renamed him and gave his legion that backhanded title. As a rebel, a grimy, illiterate partisan who was winning battles with his countrymen of the Northern Kingdom, lost left and right. Ash was always a good leader, but he wasn't born able to mystically reach out and protect his soldiers. The earliest mention of it isn't even until the tail end of the Southern Conquest. And if you read the journals, they don't tell stories of grievous harm warded off by Ash's stern looks. Instead, they talk of his soldiers finding their fears and doubts lifted from them by Ash's presence. A careful reading suggests the ability to actively protect physical harm came years later, as that bond grew, and more importantly, as his legend grew. The legend part is the key detail. In my understanding, an Archon's power is something of a self-fulfilling prophecy. The widespread perception of an Archon's power is the very thing that strengthens an Archon's power. So in Ash's case, he had some early inkling of a power, the ability to assuage the burdens of his men, and as he took on a mantle of power and became known all around Terratus as the next Archon of War, it soon became the ability to bear the physical burdens of his men, not just their fears and doubts. Thus, my advice to you is to act like an Archon. Take power where you can find it. Foster fear, foster love. Never walk through like a knife. Oh my god. Never walk through life anonymously, but rather live in the thoughts of your followers and the anxieties of your enemies. Myothis. Okay. Hello, I'm here. Please don't hate me. I love you, sir. I'm even taking a wholly different path from everyone else. Yes, sir?
You return as summoned, despite the weight of responsibility on your shoulders. The court appreciates your devotion to our good work. It should come as no surprise that your activities are closely monitored. As an extension of Kairos' law in the frontier, your progress is a topic of some interest. I sent you on a mission to bring order to the chaos of this civil war. Not enough time has passed for me to expect any significant progress, but I am curious about your findings all the same. I want to make sure your time outside the court's shadow is being used effectively. It sounds as if the dissident factions of the Tiers hold you in some esteem. Be wary of tightening your bonds with the southern savages. We are meant to rule these people, not walk among them. If your activities shed light on what transpired at Vendrian's Well, and the chaos of the Tiers, then we trust your judgment. Do you think that silence shields you from judgment? Do not insult this court with childish games. You have spent some time on your own recognizance. The efforts of our military and the challenges they face should be no mystery to you. Tell me, are you any closer to determining which of the Archons is at fault for the troubles of this campaign?
I do not have sufficient information to make an informed decision.
Come now. Your decision does not bind you to an accusation at this time. I only wish to know if you have had success uncovering any evidence of misdeed or malfeasance. If you believe either of the Archons has acted in a manner not befitting their station, give voice to it.
I have not found enough evidence on either Archon. I do not feel comfortable making an accusation at this time.
Perhaps this court has placed too much faith in you, Fatebinder. Or maybe you have been given too much leeway based on your station. I am disappointed that you have not yet found enough evidence to even suggest which of the Archons might be responsible.
It's both of them, but it didn't give me an option.
Investigation, but I suggest you be more vigilant in your duties.
Yes, sir.
I look forward to receiving your full report. I will summon you again at the appropriate time. If there's nothing further, you're dismissed.
Okay. Dad's mad at me. I want to accuse both of them. Hello, Mr. Mark. Mark? Called me a kid. Okay, what I need to do is I need to go back to my spire and talk to, Verse. What the heck? While making your way through the wilderness, you come upon several dense shrubs liberally dotted with crimson berries. I've done this before. Identify the plant. Harvest the berries. Give it to a companion, and give it to Kills in Shadow. No bloodberries, no. Oh, sorry. Oh, were these different berries than the last time? Okay, Butters, I have to tell you something, and you're not gonna like it.
Couldn't help but notice the bird from Cacophony.
I received a missive. The Archon of Secrets is toying with us. Were they? Oh. Because like did berries before and they were fine, so I just assumed it was the same one. The Arcana Secrets is toying with us, with you in particular.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he does.
Never.
Surprised you hadn't noticed.
Haha.
But seriously, what's the boss want from us now?
The Voices of Narod is not my boss.
I didn't say he was. What climbed up your spire and died?
Want to read it?
Maybe summarize it for me?
I'm working on it. He thinks he found one of your sister's killers.
Wait, what? He found one of the shits who killed my Furies? Let's pack up and go.
There's something else, these strange symbols on the back.
There's a lot to love about spycraft. The trickery, the blade work, keeping your senses awake, balancing on the edge between confusion and discovery. Memorizing the Archon's childish pictographs is not my favorite part. Malfora. She's one of Harshion's people. Bit boring, but gossipy in the way that pays. We should be able to find her along the road to Lethian's Crossing.
That seems like a lot of glyphs to provide so little information.
The voices gave us the passphrases that will get Malfora to open up to us. When we find her, let me do the talking and everything should run smooth as sea glass. This will feel good, Finder. Wildly, incredibly, stupidly good.
The Archon's sudden interest in your revenge doesn't seem suspicious to you?
Are you asking me if I trust the voices of Narat? Archon of Secrets, Spy Master, Arcane Pillar of Green Smoke and Flame, Immortal Magician, Eater of Minds, and Connoisseur of Perversions? Of course not. But if it's some convoluted trap, I'll have your back and you'll have mine, right?
Alright,
Lead the way.
Beep, beep,
At your service, Fatebinder. What do you need?
Sorry, kills in shadow.
We'll wait for a short while.
Hope you fancy red.
Alright. So let's go to Merchant Crossroads.
X_Shadow_Saint_X just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Shadow Saint. And Jacobaster, thank you so much.
Jacobaster just followed.
Or Jacob Bastard. Malfora. Don't mind me while I loot everything first. I'm sure you understand. Being a spy and all, you know. If you know, you know. I'm not open for business, friend, and I'm not looking for trouble. But Celine Whitetail's Crossing expects me with this shipment shortly. Wouldn't want to keep her waiting. Soft and well-fed, this one, but look at her stance. She can handle herself. Excuse me? You must have me mistaken for someone else, I assure you. Oh, fine. The road to Stalwart is paved in iron. The farms of Azure are mostly air. Yet their papers aren't aflame. Charming. Sorry about the formalities. If word got back to the voices that I was cutting corners on security, let's just say I prefer my tongue in my mouth and my bowels in my, well, bowels, I guess. I know you. You were the governor of the crossing, right? I doubt you remember me. Traders come and go. I'm Malfora. So, what does the voices of Narod want us to know? Not one for foreplay, are you? Right. The man you're interested in calls himself Crocus. No idea whether that's what his mother named him. Showed up in the crossing a few months back picking fights and looking for rings. He ran afoul of the garrison and they stomped the pants gravy out of him. That quieted him down for a bit. But when he started casting around for working again, he boasted of his victory against a band of Furies during the war. Is he still at the crossing? You'd think a story like that would scare off any potential employers, but Asa's never been the brightest ring on the rope. Who's Asa? A cloth dealer originally out of Azure. Runs a circuit from the crossing to the Brothers and down into the calmer edges of the Blade Grave. He hired Crocus and a few others last week, claiming he needed extra protection for his daughter. Why had he brought his daughter to the crossing in the first place? Overlord only knows. How do we find him? Lucky for you, I'm very good at what I do. He usually goes to Stalwart by way of the Ocean Spire, but he's cutting east to make time and avoid beasts. Your best bet is to wait for him here at Hunter's Respite. What can you tell me about Hunter's Respite? A small stretch of wilderness is far enough off the trade road to dissuade raiders, but near enough to avoid losing much time. The isolation recommends it, but not much else. Honestly, the Respite's starting to get too well known as a stopover. I give it a year before thieves start hitting it. I'm supposed to wait for him and hope he shows up? If you want to catch Crocus, yes. Asa's taking the southern road out of Haven, so he'll almost certainly stop there. He's never made a great secret about it being his favorite resting stop around these parts. What's your role in all this? Just who are you, exactly? Mostly, I'm open ears. Came up in the bastard tier, but made for Haven when I could leave home. Started hauling goods between the crossing and Sundar, eventually expanding down to the Brothers and even as far as Arden in a good year. The conquest was bad for business. By then, though, I heard and knew a lot more than I did before. Thought I could turn a profit swapping information with the Archon. I thought right. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Hail Kairos. Thank you, Malfora. Yeah, thanks. When we find this bastard, we'll open him from balls to chin. You now know everything I know about this so-called Fury Slayer. If you have any other questions, you'll have to ask someone else. Intercept Brocus at Hunter's Respite. Are we at Hunter's Respite? No. Okay. I have another missive. What do you want? We have always enjoyed the mewling of hungry kittens. He called me a kitten. We appreciate you adding your voice to their song. Whatever, dude. You're a dumbass. I'm a mewling kitten. Alright. Quick chapstick and then we go murder. We go Amoida. Okay. Oh, well, we don't want to go there. Damn it! That's far enough, stranger. Oi, Crocus, we've got company. Besides Gario here, I've got an entire squad behind me. Experienced warriors all. So I'm left wondering, who the fuck are you? I'm Fatebinder Celine, but more importantly, this is Verse. And I'm about to adjudicate your head open. Justice for my Fury sisters. Oh shit. 2 arms, 2 arms! 2 arms, men! Oh god, my shit's all out of whack.
Look at that, future corpse. For the glory of Kairos!
Oh god.
Will do. No leaving till you're dead! Bleed out, you little shit!
Oh, I'm not me.
I got it.
I leveled up.
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
To battle! fuck is wrong with my weapon? Can't do that. Will do.
Hold. Hold for the love of Kairos. Hold like you held when you and your friends killed my fucking sisters. For the love of Kairos, indeed. Old, please wait. I'm not proud of what I did back then. I'm a changed man, I swear by the Overlord. I've got a wife now. She's asleep right over there. I earn an honest living by the damn axe. I protect licensed traders. You're not proud. You've been boasting about it all over Haven. What? No, you don't understand. I couldn't find work otherwise. I thought maybe I could win a few fights in the crossings to prove my mettle, but the fucking gods there jumped me as a group. So I had to tell people about the Furies. It was talked about your sisters to starve and let my wife starve. Is this better than starving? Overlord, help me. I never wanted to hurt anyone. It was my damn job. I swore an oath to an Apex Lord because I wanted to bed food, not because I thought Kairos would ever come to the tears. That oath didn't just dissolve when your armies passed the gates of judgment. I had to kill conscripted tearsmen by the gang, and yes, I helped kill your friends. Not friends, asshole. Sisters. Sisters, then. It wasn't my idea. Katorius had the location. Sick bastard wanted to cook them with his flames. Arisa, she wanted to hunt Furies, wanted to head on a pike she could wave at enemies before battle. I was just there following orders. You said Katorius cooked people? I never actually saw him eat someone, but I'm sure he did. You could see it in his eyes when he looked at you, that hunger. He was a sage, so maybe that explains it. Overlord knows what those scroll fuckers do in the libraries. Certainly not cannibalism, and copulating with scrolls has been frowned upon for centuries. We took one of you alive, you know. What? What the fuck are you talking about? After you disappeared, we realized that one of your Furies was still alive, the big bald one. Katorius took her. Never saw her after. Liar. Where is Katorius now? I don't know. I swear by everything and everyone I'd tell you if I knew. He probably died in the Edict of Fire. Served him right if so. If not, well, he deserves this treatment more than me. Where can we find Arisa? Like I said, Arisa burned with the fire of revolution. After Apex fell, the crazy bitch wouldn't lay down a spear. Last I heard, she was down in the Blade Grave, joined up with those stalwart shitheels, killing disfavored in the Overlord's endless storm. Here. This was from her. She wanted me to come find her and take up arms again. I didn't write back. I'm changed. I love the Overlord. Praise Kairos. I love this accent I've chosen for him. Praise Kairos. How do you want to play this first? It's a delicious tragedy, I'll give you that. Let's write it a suitably bloody ending. I've sworn loyalty to Kairos. Go hunt Arisa. Go hunt Katorius. They're your true enemies. They're the ones who deserve your justice. Don't worry, we will. Please. First, this man has suffered enough. Suffered enough? He hasn't begun to suffer. Please first trust me. We've got worse people to hunt. You got me there. This is your call. I think it's the wrong call, but if you're sure, you're sure. You sure? I'm sure. Fine. This one's for Seeking Sheath.
Arisa's next. Let's go find her. Seeking was special, you know.
Tell me more about her.
Seeking was all dynamo. Short, with hair like moss on a stone and skin the color of the night sky. Laughed at everything, even insults. She never stopped moving. If we camped, she paced the tents or palisades, always pushing us to get on. Part of it was the gambling. People would stop taking her bets after a day or two. The first time she says she can put a javelin in an apple at 100 yards, a man puts rings down. The second time, he's willing to go double or nothing. The third, that's when he stops betting.
She sounds amazing.
Kairos' crooked cock, was she?
What?
Crazy thing about seeking? It wasn't raw talent. She practiced that shit. The spear work and the javelins, practiced every hour she wasn't sleeping or on assignment. She'd thread the sky with 3 or 4 javelins and dance towards her foe with the spear longer than she was tall. She'd knock a soldier's feet out from under him and let the javelin pin him to the ground. That's her name. Her spears found their marks as if they sought them. Her name meant more than the spear play. Seeking always sought, always looked for new things, new experiences, new stories, new men, new bits of lore. In summer, she'd collect stinging insects, fill thin clay jars with them, and smash them against her foes. No fight was ever even for Seeking. You either got the drop, or you got dropped. Thanks. You know, for listening. Let's go. This oath-breaking scumsack won't hunt herself.
I'm on it. Ooh. Iron greaves. Nobleman's sandals. Oh, I'm wearing those. Cool. It's 20 the max, I'm assuming. It's not letting me increase this at all. Thinking ability, strength. Oh, agility and spell cooldown. We'll go for that next. And we'll do more spell slots. I believe I had one that. Give me more spell slots. Yeah. Locate Arisa. Torn Strand.
I got it.
Yeah. Old stranger, you don't look like one of Ash's inbred handmaidens, but you're no scion of Stalwart, so who are you? Inbred handmaidens. I've heard worse descriptions. Of course you have, you handmaiden of Narot. Good one, Buckethead. If you're finished. I'm Fatebinder Celine, one of the court enforcers in Stalwart. You're the one they say awakened the mountain spire. What brought you down from your perch and into the storm? We've come with questions for a warrior named Irissa. You look more prepared for murder than interrogation. Why should I let you speak to her? I take it from the furtive glances that Arissa's already dead. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Shit and double shit. Very perceptive. I hope you agree that spilling blood over a dead woman serves no one. Crocus claimed Arissa was responsible for several slayings back in Apex. I don't know the name, but back in Apex, Arissa had some less than honorable compatriots. She tried to convince me that this one Haven mercenary was no stranger to killing for rings. Turns out he was a crook with as many names as aliases. When Arissa got word that he sold some of his charges into slavery, she broke ties with him. If you seek justice for someone slain in Apex, you'll have to seek it elsewhere. Is there anything else you can tell us about Arissa? Thank you, Snow. Absolutely nothing. She's dead. Where not? I suggest you pack your gear and go. In hopes of future cooperation between our forces, what would you know of me? Thank you for what you've told us. Farewell. Wait. Ancestors, forgive me. Arissa kept these gloves with her. When she last left, she asked me to get them to her sister, Clea. You'd be able to find her on her homestead near River's Break in Old Apex. It'll be years before I'm able to fulfill that request. You travel the tiers. If I give them to you, can I trust you, on your honor, to deliver the gloves to Clea? I'll see that she gets them. I hope you do. Good luck and safe travels, Fatebinder. Here's hoping you find what you seek. That was nothing. We managed to get through that without picking a fight. Fuck, I've missed these. You know these gloves? They belong to one of my Furies. So Arisa had a sister for a sister then. There's a certain poetry in it, right? What are you talking about? We need to find this Clea. She must know something about who Arisa ran with during the war, right? And who knows? Maybe she'll turn out to be someone in good need of a good stabbing through the face. You know you can't avenge yourself on a dead person, right? Killing her sister won't hurt Arisa. Yeah, I know. Kinda sucks, right? Don't worry. I won't stab anyone who doesn't deserve it. Come on, screw this place. A moment, Binder. What is it, Barrick? I've known Verse for a few years now. She's always been excitable. This is different. She seems rabid, heedless of danger, like the worst of the chorus instead of the best. I noticed that. What I'm asking is that you keep an eye on her, for her well-being rather than just yours. Though if Verse were my soldier, I'd want her as collected as possible. That might never be an option. Thanks, Barrick. I'll do what I can for her. Also, stop it. You need to be in love with me. Thanks for hearing me out, Fatebinder. He touched my shoulder! We're basically married. Taking all of your stuff before I leave. Oh my god, physical touch. He proposed. The fuck are we going? Is Sentinel stand where both of these are? I said that it opened up a new place we could go. Oh yeah, I was about to say, I didn't think it was anywhere near here. Hello, I'm here to loot. And maybe solve a problem or two. Exactly. Everything belongs to me. Careful, stranger. I'm no easy mark and have little worth your time or blood. She may be old enough to be my mother, but she holds herself like a warrior trained. You see Clea? Clea was my youngest. Why are you asking after her? Was? Shit, don't tell me we're too late. I'll have to keep a civil tongue in your head, girl, while you're still on my land. Sorry, ma'am. What happened to Clea? First things first. Call me Essa, daughter of Asperia. And this is my homestead granted me by Queen Vendrian at Alenta in honor of my service. That's an introduction. You got one to match? I'm Celine, Fatebinder of Tunon the Adjudicator. You're the one who ascended the mountain spire. They say you hung a banner woven of golden light from the battlements. Wouldn't have believed a word of it if I hadn't seen the glow from here. To go on and defend the Vendrian Guard in Ascension Hall. Well, that's the kind of torch that don't go out overnight. Might be a fool's quest to show up the Overlord's Archons, but that don't mean it aren't appreciated. What do you need of me? If Clea's dead, that's going to make it harder to fulfill Arisa's dying wish. Arisa, dear girl. Dear stupid, blind, foolish, arrogant girl. How'd it happen? She died in stalwart, aiding the Unbroken against the forces of Kairos. It's my fault. I raised those girls on the romance of war, on tales of bloodying the bastard Tyr, and pushing back Azure. How was I to know your armies would come in their lifetimes? That the gates of judgment wouldn't hold, or that you'd stride into the tears with a man of stone who could step clean over over a curtain wall. Even girls like mine couldn't stand against Kairos. There ain't been nothing like the Northern Shadow before, able to crush mountains and call earthquakes from a scrap of vellum. There ain't no fighting that, I told them. They didn't listen, damn them. Of all the damn fool things I told them, the only thing they didn't hear was what mattered. A mercenary named Crocus told us that Arisa hunted people for sport. Let's not bring that up right now. What do you know about Catorius? The sage was an older gentleman, smarter than most, like he had the whole Vellum Citadel bouncing around in his head. Tad off in that way magicians so often are, as hungry as a flame. You said you trained your daughters in the art of battle? Aye. Her father were a good man, but more suited to farm work than war. If you're looking for someone to blame, I'd be that person. I trained them up, taught them the falx, the javelin, the spear, and the shield, and now they use that knowledge against your precious Archons in their army. Hey, Essa, maybe you'd like to shut the fuck up now? What did you teach them about the Overlord? That there's never been a graver threat to all the Terrorists, that Kairos represents the worst of the powers of man or woman. Such an evil must be resisted at all costs, by any means necessary. What? That directly contradicts what you said before. I've changed my tune in my older, softer years, but as they growed up, I poisoned them against Kairos, as thoroughly as I'd carved it upon their hearts. You use all this food yourself? Or have you sold it to other people in the well? I sold some. For rings and without a Kairos damn license, too. So you admit to violating Kairos' laws in front of a chronicler. Well, young lady, this is going in the permanent record. Hey, geriatric voyeur, you ever considered shutting your flapping gums? Anything else you want to tell me, Issa? Naming a child for Kairos is a capital offense, ain't it? I imagine naming a pig for Kairos ain't no better. Care to meet Kairos the Overpig? He's around back. See what's happening here, don't you, Binder? What's the matter? What matter? Jesus. What matter? There's no matter here, Binder. Tell me you're not going through with this. What's the point? A life sentence left to her grief. That's punishment enough. Yeah, she was trying to get us to kill her, I think, was what Verse was telling us. She's like, yeah, I did all these things. What are you gonna do? Kill me? And it's like, no. Kairos the Overpig. I would love to meet Kairos the Overpig. I don't know who is cooking nearby, but something smells delicious and I'm mad about it. No. No, it smells like it's been smelling like this for like the last 2 hours. I think it's the people next door. They might be slow cooking something. But it smells like meat, I think, and it smells really good. Hey, so Arissa, she killed one of my sisters. I always thought I needed to avenge them to make it right. Because I'd failed them. But actually talking to you, it's cleared some stuff up. I guess what I'm saying is I miss my sisters. And you miss your daughters. And that's just the way of things. That was some meat. Hold on. Sneeze. Ah. That was some uncharacteristic hesitation on your part.
I didn't realize you knew me so well as to say what is and isn't like me. I enjoy killing, Fatebinder. Doesn't mean I think everyone deserves to die.
Arisa and Clea are dead. What does that mean for your sisters?
I'm sure Whispers would have something clever to say about frustrated ambitions. You ever have a friend who almost never speaks? But then, every once in a while, she slips in the perfect word at the perfect time, and it's the only thing you remember. That was 3 Whispers. She was our wiry, flickering shadow with hair like crow's feathers. Preferred close-up work. That was her name, her 3 knives and the sound of air from a punctured lung. It's, hard to remember stories about her because she never drew attention.
And yet?
Her old favorite. That I remember. She'd trick a soldier into gutting his own comrade, then open his throat while he was in shock. Beautiful move, and I saw her dance it a dozen times. Whispers knew her histories and letters, knew borders and houses and heraldry. Even knew a few sigils and kept us from bleeding out more than once. Whispers and me, we were more than sisters sometimes. Not often, and nothing holding. But yeah, she read a body as easy as a scroll.
Sounds nice.
Was nice.
Okay, let's go. So wait, have we given up on this? Oh, I guess we have.
Sorry, I can't.
Alright, so let's go back up to the spire. So I can get rid of Verse. No offense, Verse. But I want Killzone Shadow with me. Ugh.
Fatebinder wants Beastwood.
Goodbye to you too.
Bye! Okay, and now we go to Sentinel Stand. Right. Let's see. Okay, just wanted to make sure that there wasn't...
Sentinel Stand. I still remember when the edict struck this place.
Yeah, must have sucked. Loot. I must loot everything.
Can't do that.
It is my duty as a fate binder. Nothing has changed. This is the very storm that shattered the unbroken and disfavored alike. Thank you for bringing me here, Fatebinder. Stratus Herodin, the last stalwart regent, cowers behind the walls of his castle, and we won't be able to reach him through this storm. This place brings back unpleasant memories. You were at Sentinel Stand during the war? Regrettably. The general's daughters and members of her cohort were captured in the second year of the war. By the third, we had tracked her to Sentinel Stand. We knew that the edict was coming, but thought it worth the risks. The battle dragged on longer than it should have, and we got caught in the storm. That was the day I woke up encased in this bedamned rust bucket, and why this place brings to mind unfinished business. Tell me about the regents. They were bureaucrats and diplomats, all drunk on their own self-importance. Stratus Herodin never impressed me, but the people of Stalwart revered the man. Cowardice must run in the regent bloodline. When the edict struck, Stratus hid in the castle and watched his country fall to pieces. An honorable man would have died for his people. The storm didn't leave much behind. A year of brutal weather will do that. Kairos' Edict of Storms devastated the once mighty realm of Stalwart, all but wiping it from the map. There isn't much left of the old country, save for the unbroken and their stubborn pride. I'm only interested in one thing. How do we get inside? Couldn't say. The powers fighting over this realm must have some notion. Otherwise, they wouldn't squabble for control over this blasted wasteland. We should track down someone with answers. Stay vigilant, Fatefinder. Do you hear that? A voice, almost. Perhaps a song? Are Bane here? I think it's safe to say that there were Bane here.
Rip in your claws!
Sorry, I can't. Right.
Slight miss.
Can't do that.
Smash to pieces! Tell me if you can!
Felt nothing.
The Bane are gone, their unnatural cries silenced, leaving only the tornado's violence in your ears. As the dust clouds recede, you spot a crouched figure in the wall above.
Praetor is watching Alpha from there. From perch on top of wall.
Janos.
On it.
Don't mind me while I loot everything. You handle the Bane well enough, but what brings you to this forsaken place? You're the Fatebinder of Tunon, are you not? Pretty far removed from your perch in Vendrian's well. What brings you to Sentinel Stand? Not the weather, I think. I've already wondered if the air was cleaner atop the spires. I take it you're getting awfully familiar with them, if the word I hear from Lothain's Crossing is any indication. I'm gathering coalition to stand against Kairos, and I seek to recruit the Unbroken. For all the good it will do to even try. You're in the right place, but the only Unbroken who gather here are the unlucky scouts like myself who look at the wind wall and wait for something to change. Would you lend your strength to our cause? I'd love to help, but I don't exactly have the authority to speak for our alliance. Not yet, anyway. Even if I did, we have our hands full trying to reclaim Stalwart from the forces of Kairos. I also want to enter Sentinel Stand and halt the Edict of Storms. Now, that is a claim I don't often hear. You seem mad enough to try, though I wonder how any single woman would defeat a storm. If you have business within Sentinel Stand Keep, I assure you that it won't be happening anytime soon. Kairos' anger has been raging without pause for the last year. It's bad enough that no one can enter or leave the inner keep. Ooh, I wonder if we're gonna get rid of the storm. That might be cool. The keep had enough provisions to fatten a garrison for the next century, not to mention feed those disfavored prisoners. It stands to reason that Stalwart's last regent is still alive in there. He's not the source of our problem, but he's at the center of it. Why are you here? I drew the short straw. The Unbroken make a habit of patrolling the outer fortress in case the storm breaks or someone happens to emerge from the keep. If we could find a way to cross the wind wall, we could take back Sentinel Stand to defend our country from a position of power. Cannot cross storm to reach den. Even ironclad humans would not survive wind's cutting claws. Is that you travel with a beastman? Am not beastman, am beast woman, am bulwark to strongest human in Tierlands. Grovel to kills and shadow human, and beast woman will forget having been provoked. No offense meant, obviously. In any case, nothing ever comes of our patrols. Something of a fool's errand, if you ask me. I'd be surprised if the storms calmed in my lifetime. No one holds a grudge like Kairos. What was that about his favored prisoners? Before the Edict of Storms hit us last year, a stalwart patrol captured a company of disfavored. I know at least some of the prisoners made it to Sentinel Stand. No one's been in contact with the keep since the edict hit, but I have it on good authority that one of the prisoners was the daughter of Graven Ash. Barrick, are you alright? Nothing. We can discuss it later. I'm no military strategist, but it doesn't take one to know that the Archon of War holds his troop in high esteem. The Regent trapped in Sentinel Stand wouldn't execute one without trying to barter a deal. So there's at least a chance that the prisoners are still alive, don't you think? Why is the last Regent important? The Regents carried the bloodline of old stalwarts, a ruling family. That link, any connection to the past, really carries a lot of weight, maybe even too much. Of all the younger realms, Stalwart's ruling order has always been the most resistant to eternal conflict. The flippant answer is to say they're all unthinking zealots, but put yourself in their footsteps. For all that they've known, the Regents have staved off all foreign invasions for centuries, while every other realm in the tiers cannot boast the same. That's a damn respectable reputation, so it's hard to fault the common folk for being so devoted to their dynasties. To make matters worse, the bloodline is tied to Kairos' edict. As long as they live, the storms will continue to tear about our country, and the last of the regents is trapped in there. I see your point. Straight as Herodin, the last regent is hiding behind Kairos' wind wall, pretending he still rules Stalwart that was. First chance I get, I'm plunging my blade into his heart and ending this edict for good. Stalwart's suffered enough. What does the Unbroken want? Sentinel Stand used to be a seat of pride for the regent of Stalwart. These days it's a wind-blasted ruin, and it could be made an unassailable fortress for the Unbroken, if we could just dispel these storms. Kairos envisions us groveling in supplication, slowly eroding our culture like the details carved in stone. We will not accept the meek vision of stalwart. If I am to die, it will happen upon the battlefield, defending my nation's future. Say the Unbroken get through the storms. How do they expect to breach the keep walls? It's no small challenge, true, but we have had a year to make preparations. Our alchemists cobbled together a nasty and unstable powder that explodes when thrown in quantity. Stalwart justice, I call it, though the name hasn't stuck. We have enough stockpile to blow a hole in the old walls if we set our minds to it. You didn't help us with the Bane? That's true. True enough. You do well to remember that I'm a scout, and good scouts stay out of unnecessary fights, especially those with questionable allies. No offense intended. How can I get inside Sentinel Stand? If I had an answer for you, would I be standing here, choking on rust? Some of us think there's a way. If you truly call yourself a friend of the Unbroken, then make your way to Duskwatch Keep and speak with Captain Algothon. I think you're just the woman he's been looking for. The area around Duskwatch is crawling with Graven Ash's ironclads, so tread lightly. If you can help Agathon dispatch them, all the better. Here's to hoping our paths cross again. Here's hoping. I'm hungry. Beep, beady.
Sorry, I can't.
Sorry, I can't. I didn't ask if you could.
Sorry, I can't.
I just said you're doing it. Ooh.
You see what I...
Secrets. I don't think there was a way that I didn't go, but... Perfect. 3 minutes of ads. I'm gonna go and run and grab a snack. I'll be right back. I'm making some soup. It's called Hearty Chicken Pot Pie with Dumplings. Hello, soy? Oh no, it's just my luck that I would run afoul of Tunon's fate binder. Say, friend, why not just let me go? These are tough times, and mercy is more valuable than gold. Well, the fate binders are the... Just for some reason hate me. Don't they all? Everybody hates me. I would ask that you suppress your irrational hatred for Northern soldiers as one. I don't hate the disfavored. Tell me about the disfavored. Tell me what the disfavored are doing here, and I might spare you. Ash ordered us to take the fort. Commander Osmios also says there's a northern prisoner behind those walls. That's all I know. I mostly focus on my orders, like a good sentry. Everything you know about Duskwatch now. Throughout the war, the Unbroken kept their fort locked up against Kairos' forces. It might not be much to look at, but the folks behind those walls are a spirited bunch. Not even the storm has broken their nerve. I know what the commander would say, that a southerner is too arrogant to wipe the grit from his eyes. But the Unbroken have been using the storm against us, and well, you have my respect for that. You have to respect that. I was about to say, I didn't have anything to do with this. Alright, go on. You heard the Fatebinder dismissed. Why does he say that I hate the Northerners? I don't hate the disfavored. You guys hate me. I've just been minding my business.
Sorry, I can't.
Sorry, I can't. First order of business.
Can't do that.
Scout around the edges for loot.
Can't do that.
And of course, you know, scouting the... Oh, that was Gull. I was like, kitchen? But no, as usual, Gull is screaming in the kitchen. We must scout the perimeter. Soup! The Fatebinder of Tunon, correct? Even in Duskwatch, we hear tell of a court agent who defies Kairos' forces. But one can never be too careful these days. Captain Agathon of the Unbroken, Duskwatch Fort is under my protection. In spite of Graven Ash's best efforts, we stand with our dignity intact. You look as though you have something on your mind, and I take it that a court emissary doesn't come peddling mead. Is it done already?
Yeah, why?
Okay. Soup. Soup. It's hot. What? Why did you put the spoon in it? It's fine. I got a fork here. I can fish it out. Are you sure? Yep. Get your spoon. It's okay. I'm so sorry. It's okay. I have low blood sugar. I need to can't think. It's okay. No? What did I get? I got soup, and Gull dropped my spoon into the boiling soup. This is gonna be so good. The problem is it's such a talk-heavy game. I don't know when I'm gonna find time to. I know. I didn't have an extra fork in my hoard. I had a plastic one sitting here for just such an occasion. I'm being picked on. Should have been a rat VTuber instead. Slurpa ASMR. You hate eating sounds, though. Why do you punish yourself? I give Slurpa? Okay, hold on. I give you Slurpa. Anybody that doesn't want to hear Slurpa, mute for like the next 20 seconds. This is probably gonna hurt me. Hold on. Hold on. Ah, hot. Quit getting pieces. I just want the soup. There you go, chat. I don't even eat soup like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm not a caveman, but I don't slurp. I just put my whole spoon in my mouth. You look as if you have something on your mind. Really? I never feel like that helps, but what do I know? Okay. You know there's a disfavored, I met Janice. I'm here to end the edict and bring peace to the region. If that's the case, you'll find no lack of friends here. The Unbroken seek to enter. Cool. And fulfill Kairos' edict by killing Stratus Harridan. Well, our country has been destroyed by Kairos' storms. Our former ruler hid behind the castle walls. Any allegiance we had for him is gone. The only problem is how we traverse the winds around Sentinel standing and inside. I'm not convinced that we should trust you with this mission. A servant of Kairos, I have my doubts. Duskwatch is too important to place in the hands of fair-weather friends. First, I have questions about the Unbroken. Ask away. Our forces are young compared to the age of Stalwart, but our patriotism is as old as the realm itself. Do all the Unbroken reject the regions? The majority do, but others can't help but stay loyal to the highborn of old. Tradition is our strength as often as is our weakness. Who leads your forces? That would be Matthias. He has a decorated captain and old stalwart, but his common blood kept him among the rank and file. When the last of the regents hid for their lives during the war with Kairos, Matthias rallied together communities and disparate people to reform the Unbroken. Matthias was at Duskwatch for some time, but he recently left on an important mission. I have hopes for his success, but hope has lost its currency of late. Tell me about the fort. Duskwatch always held the military strength of Stalwart. While Sentinel Stand was the well-defended seat of the regions, these walls may not look like much, but there's no lack of pride here. Still, that may not be enough to hold our resistance together. The disfavored are attacking our forces in earnest across the Bladegrave, and these outposts of strength are disappearing. What do the Unbroken want? The death of Stratus Harridan. That makes it sound murderous and petty. There are real reasons behind our goal. The Edict of Storm will persist while the last of the old regents still live. As Stalwart crumbles to ruins, Harridan stubbornly refuses to die, protected behind the walls of this fortress. The Unbroken just want their country back. We have to fight off the disfavored and reach Sentinel Stand. And we're nothing if not committed to putting Harridan to the sword. Ending the Edict of Storms is our only chance to rebuild Stalwart, even as a shadow of its memory. What makes Duskwatch so important? Obviously, it has its tactical advantages. Any corner of the map in Stalwart that doesn't have disfavored banners is worth protecting. I keep missing my mouth. We also kept one of Graven Ash's soldiers in prison since the war broke out. I hear that Ash is obsessively dedicated to the safety of his troops, which makes him particularly committed to taking this fort. You say that like it's a liability instead of his greatest strength, you southern mongrel. Keep your walking midden under his close guard, Fatebinder. I don't like the way he looks at me. I wish to help you reclaim your land. I simply wish to end the storms and restore order. Not a care in the world for the Unbroken plight, eh? And yet we're of one mind when it comes to Sentinel Stand and the last regent, so we might find a common cause in working together. I said might. I haven't decided if I trust you. Tell you what. Help me defend Duskwatch against our enemies once I know that our objectives are aligned. I'll work with you on finding a way to reach Sentinel Stand. Deal? Deal. I'm ready to help. Capital, step inside and join us. We have much to discuss. You've probably noticed. Okay, have a good day. Thank you. You probably noticed that the fort has seen better days and our garrison may fall short of repelling a disfavored attack. I couldn't let on that idiot Osmios that our defenses are weaker than they look. The northern ironclad have been particularly active in the Bladegrave, and it's getting me anxious. They know we have a decorated soldier imprisoned here, and they want him back before he tells us anything we could use against them. Who is the prisoner? His name is Callius. We're keeping him tied up in the pen on the west side of the fort. Can't keep any livestock alive with the rust storm, so we've been using it as a holding cell. We know that he was a part of an elite unit, and may have been accompanying the daughter of Gravenash during the war. It's no wonder why the Archon wants him so badly. What the great general wouldn't give to know that his daughter survived the war. She went missing in the Second War. He would never admit it, but I know that he's been sick with worry. Now to business. This fort could use some maintenance, and we need folks to hammer the pavilion and patch some gaps while there's still time. That should keep you busy until nightfall, and we'll be a lot better off. Let me know when you're ready to work. I'm ready. Let's get to it then. We'll give the disfavored something to bash their heads against when they arrive. Cannot believe they made me do manual labor. What is this? I'd call that a good day's work. The fort isn't exactly the pride of Stalwart, but it'll slow down even the most determined northern imperialist. All but one of our patrols is checked in. If you wouldn't mind tugging their ear and dragging them back to the fort, it'll give them a deserving lesson in punctuality. Sure. But first, I must run around and steal all your things. Now that I am your new trusted ally, of course. Must take all your things and talk to all your people. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, I guess I do have to go around. I'd like to see your wares. This is all you have? Ugh. Bah. Ooh, shield.
I am out of practice, but I'll try.
Lieutenant. Okay. All right. What else do you have for me? Ah, can't click on this. Ugh. I must camp so that I can take the camping supplies. Now it's daytime. Don't mind me. Okay. Wait, where's... Okay, alright, fine. We'll go here then, I guess.
Can't do that.
Oh. Oh my god. Hi, Juniper. Hello. Hi there. Hello, Miss Juniper. Eating soup. Eating soup. I'm in combat? With who? Oh, I had to go over here. I understand. I thought I had to go somewhere else. Thank God it told me, because I would have just been wandering around like an idiot. Shit, Callius is gonna have to wait. Kill the Fatebinder. Stand down, soldiers. That's an order. If you lay down your arms, you may yet survive to see the next blighted sunrise. Barrack? I heard that you were running with a Fatebinder, but I never really believed it until now. Traitor. I will see you brought before Graven Ash in chains.
To battle! For the glory of Cairo! This is useless. I should try something else.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
That's built to make prey bleed. Why? Killing claws can
I don't know.
prey.
Because they're dumb.
This is useless.
I'm just eating, by the way, so I'm letting it go on auto a little bit.
Killing claws can penetrate prey.
Take that!
Are you afraid of death, worm?
Stop dodging strike from rending claws.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Wait, I did that? Nice!
I've had far worse. This is useless. I should try something else.
Our time together has not gone to waste.
I also feel like I need to give Lantry some spells. Has more lore than me. Hold on. Excuse me. Excuse me. There you go. Have some magic. Oh, okay. I have to go here. Ugh, you're gonna make me go all the way into the fort. Ugh. Oh god, did I lose the spoon in the soup again? Gosh, dang it. How do I manage this? Bum ba-dum bum bum bum.
Creep softly and shadow. Strike swiftly to kill. Felt nothing.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Grovel before me!
This is useless. I should try.
least we got the Fatebinder's attention. Once the front gate gets breached, none of you will stand a chance. Sleep, countrymen. Your term of duty is over.
I am a shield wall unto myself! For the glory of Kairos!
Nothing.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn.
Killing claws can penetrate prey.
Grovel before me!
Killing claws can penetrate prey.
He might be, honestly.
Did not see beast energies. Nope, nope.
Take that!
I'll draw the advantage!
Jack failed to make me. Why?
I don't think any of them are voicing these guys, but
I should try something else.
Felt nothing.
I'll admit that from the record.
Weapon strike is too weak.
Crap!
This is useless. I should try something else.
Prey is too squirmy. Can't catch with claws.
we can look at the IMDb again. Hold on. Because I only looked at Barrick's voice actor. Let's see. Tyranny IMDb. Let's see. We have Illyria Aram as Ebb. Ray Chase as Tuna the Adjudicator. Allegra Clark as Verse. DC Douglas as Sage Lantry. Xander Mobus as Narot. Patrick Seitz as Barrick. Evan Smith as Blood and Mark. Kirk Thornton as Graven Ash. Deborah Wilson, Kills in Shadow. Eden Regal as Siren. Like, Sam Regal's wife? Did she do voice acting? Oh, it's his sister. That's cool. So that's cool that she was Siren. I didn't know that Sam's sister did voice acting. That's dope. Hey, I wouldn't blame you. They're in basically everything all the time, so, and I mean that is a good thing. They're all great voice actors. So I don't think it's an unfair guess that they might be in a game like this. Finishing up my soup. And then I will be powerful enough to finish the rest of the stream uninterrupted. I love warm soup with hot sauce. Ah, it's so good. Chicken-based soup of any kind with hot sauce and scalding hot. So good. would eat every day. Whew, now I'm full. I went from starving to full. It warms my heart every time these foolhardy northerners lose ground. Now that Osmios and his insufferable legion are dead, what say we pay a visit to the disfavored prisoner and see if he's feeling talkative? Yeah.
On it.
Definitely clears your sinuses. Hello, team. Let's go. Also, apparently I missed these boxes. But I didn't miss that somehow. Ooh. Also, apparently there's loot here, too. Hold on one moment. Is it outside or inside? And now it's gone. Now it says that there's loot here. It seems like there's something there I can loot, but they're not there. That's weird. Anyway, alright, we'll continue. So let me close these tabs, lest my computer get mad at me. This is why Graven Ash is interested in Dustwatch. I'll let you hear the details from him. Come to gloat now that you've bathed in the blood of the North, Agathon. I've answered all your questions, leave me be. But Barrack, now I know I must be hallucinating. I wish that were the case, countrymen. Would that we met under better terms than these. Like being coated in hot like death blood of ironclads. Tastes good. You will cooperate with the Fatebinder or face the same punishment as before. You keep strange company, servant of Tunon. Do you intend to answer my questions? I don't know you from friend from foe, but I am weary of the unbroken tortures. I will cooperate if you leave me in peace. Who are you, soldier? I'm just a stone shield, but I was bound to serve Graven Ash's daughter, Amelia. It was my pride to fight at her side, and my great shame when Stratus Harridan's forces overpowered and captured our unit. The only regent may be 10 times as stubborn as his people, but he lacks none of their might. Ash's daughter just survived the storms. Amelia didn't die on the field that day. We were both taken prisoner, but I was moved here and made to suffer. The edict hit shortly after, and I assume stemmed my effort to recover her. If Stratus isn't a fool, then he's keeping her alive as a hostage for some future negotiation ploy. By Kairos, this confirms everything my legion fought for. She survived capture. That means there's a chance. Having Amelia means that the Regent can leverage a deal with Graven Ash, if it comes to that. We would want the disfavored to gain a leg up before we have a chance at killing Stratus Harridan. That makes taking the keep more important than ever. How do I get inside Sentinel Stand? That's the question, isn't it? Before he left, our leader, Matthias, instructed us to make Sentinel Stand our highest priority, even if we lost the manpower to hold Duskwatch. Just before the disfavored show up, I got a missive that caused me concern. I would have addressed it sooner, but Matthias and his men have been cornered in Trapper's Junction. If you can assist, then we may actually stand a chance of taking Sentinel Stand. Can Matthias really help us? He's organized the unbroken forces in the region for as long as we've stood together. If anyone could tell you about our efforts to take back the keep, it would be him. Sounds like I'm off to Trapper's Junction. We'll keep Duskwatch out of disfavored hands and hopefully make the defenses shipshape with a few patches and nails. Farewell and good hunting. Travel to Trapper's Junction. To Trapper's Junction. You a squeak. Ba-da-bum. Hello. You spot a soldier laying in a slump, though the mud and blood caked on his tattered garb. You can make the colors and insignia of the Unbroken. So this is it then. Just kill me quickly. I'm in no state to continue on like this. What happened here? A battle from the looks of it. Not a terribly impressive one, but a bloody one. Scarlet Chorus. They've been driving us across the wasteland, pressing their attacks at every turn. Looks like they finally got us cornered in this pass. I'm part of the first line of defense. When my comrades got wiped out, the Chorus went on through. Thought myself lucky that they didn't check for survivors. After a few hours, I started to change my mind. I have questions. I don't have much time to regale you with the tales of stalwart history, I'm afraid. I'd rather spend these last moments remembering the true color of the sky. Do you need aid? I could dress those wounds. Very optimistic of you. Why does Blade and Mark care? Very optimistic of you, but his wounds are too severe. Blade and Mark is just standing behind a tree, and I look over and I just see him shake his head like... And I'm just like, don't you have better things to do? I can't see him, but I can feel his disapproval. I could attempt a healing spell, but I fear it'd merely prolong his pain and give him little more than false hope. Too late, I'm afraid, but I appreciate the offer. The best of me is already leaked out and soaked into the mud. Let me hasten. Nah, I suppose I'll leave you be then. He just wanted to look at the sky. Oh. There be loot in these here hills.
Can't do that.
Yes, you can. I just clicked on the wrong thing. Hello.
I'll take a look. How hard could it be?
Anybody here I can moita? Alright, I guess I'll come back and kill you later. Trap detected. Well, first let's
See
go.
that? We should take a closer look.
Did you see that, you little shit? I wish this was like, oh, what was the name? Planescape, and I could just attack everyone. Who treads on unbroken lands? Everyone who comes to Trapper's Junction these days is involved in the war somehow. State your intentions. I'm not above killing you just to be safe. I've come to aid the Unbroken. A lackey of Kairos turning coat. I'll believe it when the Scarlet Chorus conscripts with a please and thank you, I will. I'm assuming you're Matthias. Captain of these troops here in Trapper's Junction into the whole of the Unbroken. Captain of what's left of us, anyway. I've buried a lot of good soldiers over the last fortnight, and you can hardly consider this our full strength. I've been in the storm too long to hear much news from outside it, but word of mouth has clued me in on to your features, Fatebinder. I'm a little preoccupied dealing with Kairos' armies to deal with Kairos' dignitaries, if you don't mind. Jagged Remedy and his chorus gang are giving me a headache of edict-like proportions. He speaks like he's highborn, cousin to a regent maybe, weak blood. Might be intelligent, but clearly his spine is given out under the pressure of war. What seems to be the problem? The Scarlet Chorus have run us ragged, chasing our small unit across the Blade Graves so they can conscript us into their gang. We could fight them off at our peak strength, but we spent ourselves ambushing disfavored patrols. We may not be as strong as we were in days past, but we're still put up a good fight. My only fear is that our next will be our last, and that our days are numbered. Much as I hate it, it's starting to look like conscripting with the chorus is our only chance of survival. What are your options? The choice put forth by this gang leader, Jagged Remedy, is simple: conscript or die. I don't know if I'm ready to sacrifice these good men and women to the voices of Narat and his mob of lunatics. If it comes down to a choice between life or death, I'll choose life every time. But the challenge then is dealing with those who don't share my opinion. I'm surprised that the Unbroken still tarry in this wasteland of a realm. What are you still doing here? This wasteland is our home. Believe it or not, we have centuries of history and tradition wrapped up in this place. Kairos' storms can level homes and weather our monuments to featureless nubs, but the sons and daughters of Stalwart are here to stay. Our priorities are spread thin, to my regret. On the home front, we're desperately waging the final hours of our war with the disfavored. The more local concern is our regent, the old lord of Stalwart. He's holed away in the fortress of Sentinel Stand and refuses to leave. He has his reasons. But that doesn't make him any less of a coward. What are you trying to achieve here? In the last year, we've grown adept at hiding in the winds to launch surprise raids on the disfavored, so the Edict of Storms has an unintended wartime advantage. We have that much going for us. Advantages aside, I want this war to end. I want Stalwart to be free again, and for this edict to end so that we can bring peace to a land that is losing its grip, even if that means throwing in with the enemy. Are you seriously thinking of joining the chorus? If I could just convince my soldiers that joining the Scarlet Chorus was the right choice, if they could only see reason. It's a sad day when a leader must turn his back on his culture to save his people. I wonder if I have the stomach for it. I'd like to discuss this further to prevent you from making a huge mistake. I'm afraid you'll find no shortage of like-minded company among my soldiers. To their credit, they want to keep this fight going to the bitter end, and to their ears, mine is the voice of unreason. Enter freely. Come speak to me in private when you have a moment. Your coming here might be useful. Okay. Watch yourself. Ooh, a trap. It's a trap.
Well, this is interesting.
Don't mind me just stealing your cheese. Right. I can't loot that because I have too many
Sorry, I can't.
things in my inventory. Ooh, secrets? Secrets.
You see what?
Our options are limited, or don't you understand that? Only limited by your short-mindedness, and now you dare to welcome a Fatebinder into our midst? Erentus, charmed, I'm sure. Have you already sold out our brethren to Kairos' lapdogs? What would you have me do, Erentus? Send our weak and wounded into slaughter again? Should we send our children next? How much of our blood must be spilled before the rebellion is satisfied? If you're lacking blood to spill... It's a hard decision, Mateus. Leaders make them from time to time. Truth from the mouth of a Fatebinder. I never might have expected it. You see, Matthias, even this invader representing a perversion of justice sees the matter more clearly than you. How many enemies must we collect? Our goal has always been to take back Sentinel Stand, kill the last region, and end this blasted edict. Impossible tasks by any standard. You probably don't want to go around tossing particulates that have been exposed to an edict. Just saying. That isn't helping either of us, Fatebinder. No need to parade your superior education before the rest of us. Oh my god, these people are so testy. Imagine a literal miracle comes out of literally the sand to help win your war for you. And you go, I'm annoyed that you're educated. How are we supposed to fight the disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus at the same time? Your pride would leave us forgotten and buried in the wasteland of our country. Joining the Scarlet Chorus is our last opportunity to get what we wanted out of this war. If vengeance is all you seek, then maybe you belong with those bloodthirsty dogs. Don't assume that the rest of us will be joining you.
What I see?
Oh, okay. Well, I agree. Joining no. Stupid. You're stupid and shouldn't think. I understand why you're thinking that, but that's stupid. I'm here now. I'll win the war for you. Don't worry. My apologies for that. Arentus lost as much as anyone in this war, and his reaction is about what I expected. Surrender is a kick in the teeth, but it may be all we have left. I have led this rebellion since the waning days of the war, but my foes grow more numerous each day. The disfavored, the chorus, the regents, and now I must ask you, Fatebinder, do you approach this camp as ally or enemy? You have an ally to the Unbroken here, should you need one. I'm only too glad to hear it. A battlefield can seem a friendless place, even in the company of one's countrymen. Welcome to the fight to reclaim Stalwart. As the sons and daughters of Stalwart, the struggle is our heritage. I didn't think you would make it your affair. Enlighten me, Fatebinder. What brings you here? I'm building a coalition to free people to unite against Kairos. I see. I'm sure you already appreciate that the Unbroken cannot afford to look beyond our borders until Sentinel Stand is taken back. That means bringing an end to the Edict of Storms. No small task. At least we share a common goal. The Unbroken and I are already hatching a plan to breach Sentinel Stand, and you're welcome to join in the glory of our return. All that stands in our way are the Scarlet Chorus forces in the area. They're trying to conscript my soldiers, and damned if they're not a persistent bunch. Our real troubles began with a victory at Sentinel Stand. Instead of facing Kairos' forces in the field of battle, the last regent of Stalwart decided to barricade the keep and look after himself. When Kairos proclaimed the edict, it cursed the regent bloodline for their stubbornness. That only prolonged the war and cut us off from our home. Stalwart belongs to its people, not to some ancient line of inbreds, even if that means siding with the lesser of two evils. Well, let's say I'm not brushing any option off the table, and that includes lending our bronze to the Scarlet Chorus, as despicable as the idea sounds. Have any questions for me? How did the Unbroken plan on breaching the keep walls? Assuming we get the chance to cross the wind wall around Sentinel Stand, we'll simply blast the walls to rubble. It's not actually as simple as all that. Our alchemists have spent the last several months experimenting with powders and oils that can loosen stone or weaken fortifications. They came up with something far more dangerous. A powder that explodes on contact. The stuff is too chancy to carry into battle, but too good to pass up as a siegebreaker. You call the last battle at Sentinel Stand a victory? It's true. No one was cheering when the Edict of Storms hit us and destroyed most of our fighting forces. But that doesn't end the battle. It just stretched into an uneasy stalemate with the disfavored, which continues to this day. The defenders at Sentinel Stand had imprisoned a disfavored legion. I'll bet that Graven Ash would have pulled his troops back if we threatened to push some of their captives over the rampart walls. A pity we never got the chance. A despicable notion if I ever heard one. Fatebinder, I have no wish to speak with this broken man further. He has information we need. Another moment. If you must, though I would just dispense with the talk and beat it out of him instead. You will fight this war however you choose. I thought stalwart fighters never surrendered. Traditionally speaking, we don't. We haven't lost a battle on our home soil yet. There's a lot of cultural pride wrapped up, and there's a lot of cultural pride wrapped up in that idea. But these days, the long battle with Kairos' forces drags beyond our ability to endure. Stalwart was mighty in its day, but the relentless tide of enemies will be our undoing. What's to be done about the Stalwart Regiment? It's just the one regent now. Straight as Herodin is the lord of Sentinel Stand, the great fortress at the heart of our realm. As the last member of the Regent bloodline, the Edict of Storms will persist until he dies. That can happen willingly or unwillingly. Harridan would have been charitable if he killed himself after the edict hit, a hero to the realm in truth. But instead he's chosen the coward's path. Cruel as it may seem to end his life to end the edict, the storm has claimed more lives by far. The Unbroken will do anything to see it finished, even conscript with the Scarlet Chorus, it seems. The Scarlet Chorus are madmen, you can't join them. I don't exactly have my pick of good choices. Maybe it's better for us to survive alongside those barbarians than die here like dogs. Even if we're conscripted into Kairos' army, we could treat it as an opportunity to strike back at the disfavored. I don't blame Arentus for his stubbornness, though. The Scarlet Chorus haven't exactly made the kindest of offers, and I'm not convinced myself. Maybe a sign of their good intention could help sway our opinions. If we knew with certainty that they wanted to take us alive, my women and men would be more inclined to surrender. I'm slapping him. Pull yourself together, man. With every breath you shame your homeland. Perhaps you're right, but I will not ignore a chance to save my people. See if you fare any better against the chorus than we have. Just don't blame me when they mount your head on their banner, or put you through a fortnight of initiation rituals. Pull yourself together, man! Slap. He's losing it. I'm just gonna go kill them. It's fine. You get me, right, Arentus? Arentus, formerly the personal guard of Regent Haptia. At least before the war made short work of her. Now I run with Matthias and what remains of the true patriots. I'm sure you have plenty to discuss, but right now I'm more worried about the Scarlet Chorus. Our fearless captain wants us to submit to the feral dogs howling at our door. I can't allow that. Why haven't the Scarlet Chorus attacked yet? Oh, but they have, multiple times, though they always stop short of annihilating us. We've been chased across the region and cornered here, no doubt so they can press gang us into their army while we gather our strength. It's a cold, calculating mood that will benefit them enormously if they succeed. In other words, classic Scarlet Chorus. Tell me of the Regents. They were our ruling family before Kairos came and dismantled the order and organization of this realm. All but one of them died in battle. The last regent is Stratus Herodin, and he can be found hiding behind the walls of Sentinel Stand. I wouldn't put any confidence in him fixing up the realm anytime soon. If we have anything to say about it, Herodin is not long for this world. Tell me about the Unbroken. We're the sons and daughters of a new stalwart. We went to take the harsh lessons of his fallen nation and rebuild it into something better than it was. Our first crucial step is to take back the Blade Grave, not just from Kairos' forces, but from Stalwart's former leaders. The last of the regents has crouched in Sentinel Stand for too long. It's high time we cracked that oyster and jabbed at the meat inside. Joining the Scarlet Chorus is not an option. How can I help? Matthias seems to have lost the confidence and motivation we all once shared. His mood is poisonous, and unchecked it can only soften our entire unit for conscription. There may be a way to rekindle the fire with an artifact that was lost. How good is your stalwart history? In Old Stalwart, it was the custom of regents to each carry an artifact of power. One of them wielded a blade called the Dauntless. Oh god, you don't want to be associated with Dauntless, dude. You're gonna flop at the box office. And then you're not gonna see, awkward. You called upon the Dauntless gods, and that's why Tyranny is never gonna get a sequel. You did this to yourself, man. Why would you risk taunting those gods? This was more than a mere weapon, but a rallying symbol that inspired the troops. The Dauntless was lost in a battle near the Old Walls. With Kairos' forces and the edict plaguing the realm, the sword is said to lie wherever it last fell. If you were able to salvage the old blade, it might be enough to inspire Matthias and rally these soldiers for a push against the Scarlet Chorus. Even if we all died, at least we would preserve our heritage. Here. I've marked the last known location of the Dauntless on your map. God, you're asking me to do the impossible, sir. Did you?
Sorry, I can't.
Is it in a new area, or... Oh, yeah, because he said Old Walls. Hello.
Another battle. I'm bad at making friends.
I got it.
Submit to me! It's a hit!
I got it. Take that!
Howl for kills in shadow.
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
Humans did not see Beast Woman's miss. Nope, nope.
Nope, nope. Alright, you guys are ready?
Creep softly. Strike swiftly to kill.
That's how it's done.
Take me if you can!
Felt nothing. Strong strike. Good. Still aches.
On it.
Let me take care of them!
Felt nothing. Felt nothing.
Wait, no.
Howl for kills in shadow.
Nice. Ooh, Dauntless. As your hand touches the hilt of the sword, a rush of sensation courses up your arm, as if you have dunked in warm water. The feeling is at once calm and overwhelming and leaves you breathless. Scent of big mystic claws, bitter and biting on Beastwoman's tongue. Taste of magic and blood makes kills in shadow yearn to cut carved prey. To hunt, kill, slaughter. Many disfavored with swords called Dauntless. Dauntless. I say that blade carve up too many friends during the Stalwart campaign. The locals rallied around it, sang anthems when it was drawn. It's every bit as meaningless to the Unbroken as meaningful to the Unbroken as Sentinel stand. I've seen plenty of decorative copies in my time, but this is genuine. The Bane would not have gathered around a mundane imitation. It's the real Dauntless. You'll need to hold on to it, for posterity's sake, naturally. Yoink. Yoink yoink. Mine. Okay, back to Trapper's Junction. Here, I found your sword. I found your sword. You guys still alive? Oh, okay. I will do that. Here you go. I found a cool sword. It's enough that I contend with my own misgivings about the chorus. Arentus only makes me doubt further. What can I do for you? I've come to lead us all into battle with a new weapon. No, you couldn't be speaking of that myth Arentus has been going on about. I recovered the lost blade of the Regents. It's the Dauntless. By thunder, I never thought I would see the Regent's blade shine in battle again. Why so excited over Iron Claw? Human is excited because Iron Claw is also Mystic Claw? Or because Iron Claw has stained more than 100 humans? The blade of our people. No, I shall not let that memory die. We shall fight again, Fatebinder. Oh, you guys are fucked. We carry the Dauntless, the blade of our ancestors. There's hope for stalwart yet. Form up and rush the Scarlet Chorus dogs. Their tyranny of numbers is ended. We have a nation on our side. Let's do it.
Your days end here!
This is useless. I should try something else. I will have your head!
Fear nothing.
Take that! Will do.
Guys. Oh my god. We're getting blocked.
Right. This is useless. I should try something else. Sorry.
Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless.
I got it.
Okay, and then... one final push.
See that?
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
Why can't I hit anything? Come and face my iron!
Will do.
We did it. Loot. Don't mind me. Just looting. We did it. Good job, team. You fought well. We never would have prevailed without your assistance. There aren't enough words of thanks that I can offer. Our victory here should carry into Sentinel Stand as well. You should hold on to the Dauntless for your own future battles. Know that Stalwart travels with you, as does my hope to see you again in calmer season. As you have proven yourself a friend, you should know that all our hope rests in taking back Sentinel Stand. Kyrus's edict, blah blah blah, we already know this. Before we can get to him, we need to breach the arcane winds surrounding the keep. I sent Aaliyah, one of our best, to Rust Canyons. She was looking for the remains of Stalwart's first regent and an item of power he carried, the steadfast insignia. My hunch is correct, the insignia is our key to Sentinel Stand. The last I heard of her, Aaliyah had determined the regent's last known location, though our communications cut off quickly after that, and I fear the worst. What did she discover? How did the regents factor into this? The regents were the ruling bloodline of the Stalwart, and each of them carried an item of power. All but one died during the war, and their belongings scattered to places unknown. It troubles me that so much of Stalwart's history lies in unworthy hands. Of all the regent items, the steadfast insignia is among the most storied and renowned of our people. Elia informed me that she tracked the insignia to a breach in the old walls. I dispatched a team of men led by Gregos to the task. We'll need to get inside Sentinel Stand, so I hope you're not afraid of the dark. Tell me about the steadfast insignia. It's a pin that was worn by every first regent that our history can name. Most recently, Regent Aspeson. Aspeson? They wore it pinned to the noble remnant of our highest officer, and the sight of that pin flashing on the battlefield galvanized our soldiers to march with pride. It's said that those who bear the steadfast insignia can trudge forward in the face of impossible odds. If through a battlefield, why not a wind wall? My hope is that it can clear a path to Sentinel Stand Keep. Once in the other side, we can run a sword through the heart of Straden Harridan and put an end to this edict. So where do we go from here? Elia may be in trouble, but the hunt for the insignia points us to the breach in the old walls. I would dispatch you to her aid and march on the insignia myself, but my unit here needs to recuperate, and you're not beholden to take my orders, obviously. I will mark Rust Canyons and the Old Wall Breach on your map. It's crucial that we recover the steadfast insignia, but I'd be remiss if I left a good captain to rot in her fort. Don't worry, I'll do both. What would you guys do without me? Don't worry, I already know the answer to that. The answer is you would be miserable failures. Beam beam. Sorry, I have a quick message I have to read from Miss Mishi. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry. Had to answer. Okay, so she's here. It's on the way. We'll stop by. Couldn't hurt. Squeak. No big deal.
Kairos' storm ripped all life to shreds, leaving behind only armor and weapons. It is chilling to see these metal remains with my own eyes.
Are you alright, soldier? I can't recognize friend from foe in these winds. there's any mercy in your heart, I beg you help me. Am I not gonna do anything? Weak and broken. Prisoners make for good, poor sport. Your escape was spirited, but damned foolish. Stop this at once. No, not that Fatebinder from Apex Siege. You might have had the authority to stay my hand before you turned your back on the general, but I'm afraid Ash's orders are the only ones I take. Well, that was dumb, and now you're dead. Are these your allies now, Aaliyah? Traitors and miscreants who break wars rather than win them? Better that you open your gates to me and preserve your dignity. I am so fucking tired of listening to you. Go shriek at someone else's fortress for a change, and stop trying to impress me by hunting down unarmed prisoners. Maybe the ladies of the North get chivalry over your bravado. But all it tells me is that your codpiece is emptier than your skull. I don't believe we've been introduced. If you're here, maybe my days of shitting in a dirt hole are finished. Scamper back to your Archon with your tail twixt your legs, Theodore. I think my reinforcements arrived first. I gave you a chance to surrender and be my camp slave, Aaliyah. When I hoist you onto a pike, just remember that you had the choice. Gross?
Yes.
You're gross, and we hate you? Don't mind me. Oh, what do we have here? I got a bird from Mateus that told me to expect you. Didn't believe my eyes at first. He doesn't normally get that excited, so I took it for a chorus trick. Sorry for doubting. If Matthias says that you're important to the Unbroken, then I'm willing to believe the sentimental dung heap. I'm Elia, the leader of this hovel of dust-choked worms. You're late, but not as so untimely that we can't make use of you. The disfavored showed up first and surrounded the camp. A few short clashes later, we had to pull back. We sent ravens with pleas for aid, but our enemy keeps shooting them out of the skies. I lost some fucking talented birds today, so it hasn't improved my mood. Why haven't the disfavored finished off this fort? I'm not sure. Maybe they're content to wait, now that we're stuck in camp. I have my suspicion that the soldiers we've seen are only an advance force, and more are coming. I came on behalf of a coalition of rebels united against Kairos. If I help you, will you hear us out? Do I look like I have time to hear about anyone else's problems? The disfavored have a sword in my throat. If you can rustle them off me, you'll have my undivided attention. If we're going to take back Stalwart, we need to find the artifacts that the Regents carried into the war. They're the only hope we have at crossing the wind wall into Sentinel Hill. What was that you said about the Regents? Oh my god. How can these artifacts help? I already know about that. Were you able to find anything? Not exactly. Not what we were looking for in any case. Specifically, we've been hunting for the steadfast insignia. I can work with you on recovering it, but we won't get far unless we deal with these disfavored first. What needs to be done? In the long run, we seek vengeance against the disfavored for tearing Stalwart to bits and the last regent for betraying us when we needed his courage. For now, I'll be pleased if we can hold this fort against the disfavored. The fight will come to us whether we're prepared for it or not. My scouts have reported disfavored forces closing in, so it would be in your best interest to arm yourselves for battle. We could always use an edge on the battlefield. Some of our men are captured to the disfavored outside the camp. Deal with Kairos' soldiers and rescue ours. That will give us a few more warm bodies to hurl at our enemies. The sooner Theodore joins his countrymen as a corpse, the sooner I get to leave this garbage heap. Say less? He went this way, so I go this way. Hey! Hello. Who goes there? Oh, it's you, Fadebinder. I wish you didn't have to witness that crude exchange before. Aaliyah and her lot have caused me no lack of trouble. Normally, I would welcome a servant of the court, but Ash told me to keep an eye out for traitors stepping on our territory. Stand down, Commander. I don't always agree with the Fatebinder's methods, but I believe we can get this war back under control. We have this opportunity to help each other and set the right example. Barrack? It pains me to see you marching in this one's shadow. Ash told me to extend this invitation to you, if you happen by. Come back to the fold. He says that nothing is beyond forgiveness to a true son of the North. I would that I could accept the invitation, Theodore. My heart longs for the Phalanx, but the war has changed since the early days. Glory has bled from it and left atrocity in its wake. Only the Fatebinder is mad enough to enforce order. So be it. Even in these blighted lands where no spade can crack the parched earth, I will give you the funeral rites you deserve and return your armor to the storm. I'm sorry that it came to this. As for you, Fatebinder, Rust Canyon is ours. And we will shatter the so-called Unbroken for the glory of the General. If you intend to get in our way, then by Ash's command, I'll have no choice but to end you. Are you certain that we can't come to agreeable terms? Very certain. Maybe Tunon is willing to overlook your indiscretions, even your slight at Vendrian's well, but Ash is not so forgiving. Are you here just to make trouble for everyone? Because that's what you're doing. The Unbroken invited mayhem and war when they didn't surrender to Kairos. You were trouble ever since you failed Ash and Vendrian's well. Don't take the fault of others and somehow make them mine. Upon the authority as a Fatebinder, I hereby claim Rust Canyons in the name of Tunon. Submit or die. Now, I don't fancy myself a legal clerk, but that still sounds like beast shit. If you were standing before the adjudicator, I'm sure you could find some dumb precedent that supports a move like that. Better that we feed your bones to the storms before you get the chance. Okay. You're an idiot, and you're gonna die.
I am a shield wall unto myself!
This weapon is entirely worthless.
Whimper and ride for Beast Woman!
On it. This is useless. Sorry, I can't.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Killing claws can penetrate prey?
This is useless. Can't do that.
Well, I tried. He didn't listen. Saw that, everyone? I did try. Are you being free to go? You've been released. Return to your comrades. At last. I thought for sure we'd be shipped off to the Candle Mountains. Thank you, stranger. Were it not for you, I shudder to think what they would have done to us. Well, the term camp slave did get thrown around a bit too much for my liking. Thank you, Fatebinder. Your deeds may just turn the tide. They're coming. Get inside. We'll open the gates for you. Thank you.
Can't do that.
Good timing. Our lookout reported that the disfavored are making for this encampment. Never thought I'd see myself fight so hard to defend a garbage furrow in the Kairos be damned dirt. We've done a fair job of digging our claws into the area, but we're not equipped to stand against disfavored iron for long. Can you help us? What's the status of your defenses? Our northern and southern barricades are well reinforced. The eastern gate was wrecked earlier in an attack, and we haven't finished rebuilding it. If the enemy is going to get inside, odds are it'll be from the east. It's admirable that they managed to build this much. The Blade Grave offers few resources of value. Let's ready ourselves for battle. They're here. Defend the eastern gate. I'll prepare at the main gate for the next wave. East. Quickly! Oh, but there's so much loot here.
Sorry, I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
Attack the ultimate prey bleed. Why?
Take me if you can.
Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
This is useless. I should try something else.
The enemies are at the west gate. I am coming. Well, this is the main gate,
I
right?
need to try a different weapon.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Killing claws can penetrate prey.
Die!
Sorry, I can't.
Attack failed to make prey bleed. Why?
Right. This is useless. I should try something else.
Take me if you can.
Weapon strike is too weak. Swipe miss. All for kills
I
in
got it.
shadow. Humans did not see Beast Woman's miss.
No time to delay. North. I don't know where the east or the north is.
I'm getting too old for this.
Weapon strike is too weak.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
Can't do that.
I've had far worse. I've had far worse.
If I had kids, they'd be feeling that.
I got it. You learn something every day. This is useless. On it. On it.
Wait, I did that? Nice!
For the glory of Cairo! I got it.
God, you guys still haven't killed this one yet?
Far worse. This.
Hit level 11. Less than I anticipated. It seems their full force is yet to arrive. No commanders here, damn. That's probably the rest. We can expect far more than the initial assault. Troubling. If the disfavored were sent on assault without a commander, the move had to be a stalling tactic. We won't survive the day if we stay here. Our walls have been compromised and the winds grow stronger still. That's our only route. Theodore sent men to hold the northern junkyard. We have a chance with them, but only if we act now. Help me one more time, and I'll tell you what I know about getting inside Sentinel's stand. You must be careful. We've trapped the terrain north of the camp. Step lightly and rally to the northwest plateau. If we defeat the soldiers stationed there, we'll have a clear escape route. What have you and your soldiers? Soldiers! Soldiers. We'll bandage the wounded and ease the passing of those who can't follow. We're in no shape to join you, not after that attack. Reconsider the plan. You're too weak to leave these walls. You may be right, and yet there's no turning back now. Not for us, anyway. We're a stubborn breed. You should know that much about the Unbroken already. Very well. One more thing, Fatebinder. Not all of my men made it behind the walls after the initial attack. My hope is they're hiding in the northern canyons and still well enough to travel. If you find any of my crew, give them the chance to escape while there's still time. Okay. Whatever you say. I need to loot the universe. One moment. Fine, whatever. Do 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 do.
Sorry, I can't.
Do 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 do. Don't worry. I'll save you as soon as I loot everything. Then I will save you. Yip yip. Do, 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 do. Where's my loot? Oh, there it is.
Sorry, I can't.
Loot. Yes, you can. Shut up. Hello?
Fatebinder, there are prisoners in that pit over there.
You there. Born and frightened, no matter where. Yeah.
Spotted something with sharp eyes.
Oh, okay. What? What do you mean? What? Why can't I help them out?
Sorry, I can't.
What? Hey, there are some prisoners. Can you let them out? The game's not letting me. Aaliyah? Nope. Okay. Nothing of interest to me. Weird. Weird that I can't get them out. Oh, wait. I remember that's got, a camping thingy in it.
Sorry, I can't.
Sorry, I can't. Why did the game pause? Oh.
On it.
Send them at me in waves!
Take that!
Take me if you can!
I have unspent talent points. Edge.
I got it.
Oh wait, no. Hold on there, buckaroo.
Softly in shadow, strike swiftly to kill.
This weapon is entirely worthless. Pay attention,
Hi,
kids.
pretty
You
protocol.
might learn something.
This is useless. I should try something else.
I need to try a different weapon.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Why are you having such trouble with this guy?
Swipe missed.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
This is useless. I should try something else.
What's wrong? Nothing?
Send them at me in waves!
Will do.
Just killing people?
Right.
Blep. Subterfuge.
Wasn't so hard.
I feel like I'm looking for someone over here, right? Speedbinder. I lost soldiers in that attack. Good northerners who won't see their homes again. Brave and Ash will never forget this. His anger is something only the... Attack the Feetbinder. Alright, whatever.
Can't do that. I got it.
For the glory of Kairos!
This is useless. I should try something else.
Take me if you can!
This is useless. I should try something else.
Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
Humans did not see Beast Woman's miss. Nope.
Nope.
Will do.
I need to try a different weapon.
Claws can penetrate prey. Swipe missed.
Sorry, I can't.
Can't I hit anything?
This is useless. I should try something else.
Weapon strike is too weak.
This weapon is entirely...
The battle is over. Many thanks. We won't forget how you bled with the Unbroken. Since we're both still standing, I'll keep my word to you. You were looking for an artifact, right? I and we've been searching for some time. Why does she keep saying that? What? You try finding anything useful in this garbage heap. Matthias sent us hunting for the remains of Regent Asmussen. Before the war, he was known for carrying an artifact called the Steadfast Insignia. What did you learn about the Regent? We were looking for the Regent's body. Instead, we found records of his past movements. Just after the edict hit, he was on his way to what we know now is a breach in the old walls. I couldn't say that he thought what he would find there, except its wild dwellers and an early death. I should try something else. I think that's the dialogue when I like miss or like I don't do damage with a weapon. So it's like a critical fail kind of dialogue, I guess. And I guess I fail a lot. If he planned on unleashing the Bane on the disfavored, I might have told him he was as dumb as Ash's hammer. We sent a small team led by one of our best, Gregos, to investigate the breach. It's said to be a cursed place and crawling with Bane. Likely as not, the Steadfast Insignia is there. Gregos traveled with a small contingent of sages. Who better to bring on an expedition into the old walls than some dusty librarian? Dusty? That's ridiculous. We sages spent far too much time running for our lives to ever collect dust. How did a breach form in the old walls? Damn fine question. Either the Edict of Storms blasted a hole in the ancient stones, or something blasted its way out. Speculation like that is full stuff of nightmares. I know what the insignia is. So where do we go from here? Away from Rust Canyons. I received word that there is still disfavored in the area, but it sounds like the Legion is in full retreat. I doubt they're in any hurry to feed more bodies to the storm. You've been quite the asset to the Unbroken. Considering the victories you've earned us, I'd say you deserve all the praise we can heap on you, come the war's end. Thank you again for everything. I know there's still much to be done at the Old Walls breach and elsewhere. My time is yours. How do I get to the local spire? There's no direct road, but a breach in the Old Walls is said to lead to the Ocean Spire's floor. If you're dead set on making the journey, you'll come across worse foes than the Unbroken.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Okay. So, loot. Ooh. That might be an upgraded shield for you, buddy boy. Oh, you have a purple shield. Maybe not, then. It's got better dodge, but worse parry and endurance. Yeah. This is a bow. There you go. Have a weapon. Oh, would you like Dauntless?
This will serve me well.
You can have Dauntless. It would be funny to have you wield it anyway. Since, you know, it's your greatest enemy's best sword. It said that there's someone to speak to here.
Can't do that.
Oh, we get. Oh. Oh, hello. Hold, I don't recognize you. Are you with the Unbroken? Yes, we helped Illyria defend the camp. There's still time to escape. The path is clear. I think, where you get to reunite with the rest of our group. Yoink. Yoink. Mine. It's all mine. Can I get those? Where?
Interesting.
Well, okay, I couldn't see it, so I had no shot. No, let those guys out now. Now that everybody's gone from the camp. Couldn't see it, too blind. Can I help you out now? It won't let me. How do I help you? What? Tell me what you need. Hold on. I'm Googling this. Iron Walker, Tyranny. Okay, wait, yes. I can only help them out, if we're with the disfavored. So sorry, hopefully somebody with the disfavored is here to help you out, because apparently I'm not allowed to. The game has said nope. Like, alright, whatever you say, game. I'm not allowed to assist. Game said so. Oh, I never went to the infected old walls. Hold on. I'll go this way. I never went here. Did I? I guess I did go here, and I don't remember doing it. Never mind. My own memory. A rabbit stands statue. Still just off the road. We got raw meat. Nice job. I sticked my dog on it. Good Agos. Please let me loot this guy. Please let me loot this guy. Ooh. At attention. Belay weapons, the Fatebinder approaches. I received word of an ally in Tunan's court, though I doubted my ears at first. I'm Gregos, and this is what remains of the 4th citizen cohort of the Unbroken. We are honored to meet you. My crew and I have been stuck risking our necks over some antique hunt. I've already lost 2 soldiers to those old walls' terrors, and I've got more missing in action. We were hoping to die fighting the disfavored, not adding our bones to the old walls. Humans called Unbroken stink of... Oh, wait, sorry. I, for some reason, thought that this was Eric. Humans called Unbroken stink of fierce sweat and bloodied iron, yet stand strong. Are not easy to kill, even for Bane. What is it you require? Elias sent us here to help. She's still alive. It's about time the current shifted in our favor. Hear that? Elias still kicking. Let's hope they're giving the disfavored no lack of trouble. Tell me of the creatures you encountered. We've all heard the tales of the fiends that sometimes lurk near the old walls. The honorable sage assured me that the illiterate men know them as the scourges. whatever you call them. They're abominations, not flesh and blood, but able to claw through the living all the same. Between you and me, I think these scourges are servants of Kairos, guarding the old walls, spying on us, reporting to their master. I'm just speculating. Maybe ask the sage Euronymous what he knows. The sages, I mean, I know the sages are assisting. The sages were independently researching the fate of the first regent. Once they learned of our common interest, they insisted on sending representatives to assist our efforts. They have been with us since our time at Rust Canyons. It's no simple thing to win over the trust of the sages. Perhaps there is something to these idealists. We started with Euronymous and his scribe, Javala, the late scribe Javala. She did not survive our foray into the old walls. I understand you're looking for the remains of the first regent? Yes, a special assignment. It feels a bit of fool's work, but I don't make a habit of questioning our captain. We believe the first regent's remains rest within this expanse of the old walls, a rumor we cannot afford to ignore, as he carried the steadfast insignia, our most prized artifact. The first regent was lost in Kairos' storm. We found nothing of his remains or regalia. Old writings at the Rust Canyon showed that he meant to come to the old walls, but there's no trace of him outside. The esteemed sage says he found evidence, all but confirming that the first regent wandered into this nearby breach. Oh, him? Then these old walls must be crawling with bane. If I had a hot tip on the whereabouts of the first regent's remains, I wouldn't share those details if I could make the find on my own. Let me guess, he mentioned his wonderful promises of treasure and said he'd need just a few volunteers for bodyguards. But those creatures of mist attacked us when we tried to enter the old walls. Killed a couple of my newer recruits and one of the sages that offered to search with us. Now we sit, wait, and nurse our wounds. I can see panic in their eyes. But I'll soon have to order another foray into the old walls. I will look for the first regent. If you would be willing to explore the old walls on our behalf, we would be in your debt. The breach is nearby, overrun with those terrors. We didn't venture all that far before we had to retreat, so there's no telling what lies in wait further in. Speak with Sage Euronymous before you enter the old walls. No doubt he'll have a better knowledge of what to expect. And show at least a little caution. I could not handle the shame of our cowardice led to your demise. You'll need to get the details of what's going on inside from him. Well met, Fatebinder of Tunon. I believe your fame precedes you. Alas, mine does not. You may know me as Sage Euronymous. And how may this humble servant of letters be of assistance? I understand that we both seek items within yonder old walls. What are the sages doing here with the Unbroken? Let us say we are sympathetic to each other's causes. It also helps that we're both interested in the arcana of yesteryear. The Regent artifacts are supposed to be fascinating specimens, and no sage would, in good conscience, refuse an opportunity for study. Tell me about yourself. I am Euronymous, journeyman of the school of Ink and Quill. I scribed under Gaver's crane, and 17 tomes are bound by my hand. All other details are just vanity. I'm more accustomed to studying others and extolling my own facts. I'm looking for the steadfast insignia. Tell me what you know. Artifacts are fascinating business, are they not? The stalwarts' decorated military history yielded so much intrigue around them. The steadfast insignia was prominently displayed in every unbroken battle where Regent Aspeson fought. Over the years, it became something of a rallying marker, and its presence alone counted for many notable victories. It lies within, but no good discovery is without its pitfalls. The Unbroken and I were attempting to recover a few relics of interest from the old walls, but a swarm of scourges put a halt to that plan. You do see those risks from time to time. When I was training at the library, a senior scribe told me to clear the rats out of the cellar. Some of them accursed things had knotted up their tails, and let's just say what happened here was almost as bad. We recovered a torch key during our ill-fated first attempt to breach the old walls. I've seen fashioned stones like it before, but what we don't know about them would fill a library. Unfortunately, when we were attacked, we got separated from Gregos's men, and one of the soldiers still has the torch key. The corpse does, to be exact. Where's the soldier's body? Just northeast of the breach. Take care. Those beasts may still be on the hunt. What does this torch key do? Yeah, I know what it does. What are the next steps? Once you get the torch key, we'll be able to venture past the first chamber. Of course, given our aborted efforts, you can understand why I'd be hesitant to re-enter the old walls. My scribe, Javala, didn't survive the trip, poor girl. I'll answer any questions you have, though you're apt to tell me more of interest than the other way around, I'm sure. What are you seeking in the old walls? My research suggests that within these nearby old walls are a set of stones carved with ancient script, for lack of a better term. I call them stones of elucidation. I know this sketch doesn't capture the wonder, and frankly, we don't really know what they do. We have found spheres of identical size that, with differing glyphs in over a dozen disparate regions of the old walls. As we find more of these stones, we can compare commonalities and sigils. With a large enough collection to study, we hope to crack the language of the old walls. Who can guess what we might learn then? It's been a slow process. Instructing dead languages without living witnesses is singularly frustrating. It is a tall request, but I doubt Tunon select fools for Fatebinders. I could use someone with your mettle to brave the old walls. What's in it for me? For you? I want a copy of one of your arcane texts. Such a steep request, but you certainly have refined taste, and it would be an honor to have a Fatebinder annotate a manuscript of mine. Help me and I'll pay you in the future with something bound just for you. I'm not, man. I feel like I'm stumbling over my words all of the time. But we're getting there. Just as soon as I'm done with this conversation. What are the steadfast insignia? It's just a simple trinket to the untrained eye, but every first regent since before the Unbroken earned that name wore the badge into battle. Stalwart folk are ever famous for standing their ground, and the steadfast insignia embodies their immovable nature. The wearer can resist any charge, push or shove. The layers of rust let you judge the age of footprints here in the Grave, not Grove. And these tracks heading into the old walls date back to the opening days of Kairos' storm. What else can you read in rust patterns? My working hypothesis is that the only person with their feet in the ground during the peak of the storm would be the bearer of the steadfast insignia. But I suppose we won't know for certain until we look. What can you tell me of the old walls? I could speak volumes, Honorable Fatebinder, but I will summarize. The old walls predate settlement of the tiers. The passageways crisscross the landscape. But most good folk steer clear. Kairos' laws forbid entry, which hasn't always been a problem for us. But even we saw the good sense to stay out. Explorers have found old artwork, funerary remains, and other relics of a civilization predating our own. But most find a quick death in the old walls, as the current inhabitants are inhuman predators, creatures of arcane power that appear to travel on the mists. What should I expect inside? The worst. The old walls are filled with arcane beasts that attack erratically, and with little warning, my colleagues can only speculate on what they are or what possible sustenance, if any, they find in the old walls. That said, if you see one, it would be unwise to approach it and ask clarifying questions. Okay. Can you deliver a message for me? Not currently. My Sunder Dove is carrying another missive at the moment. When she's returned, there may be room for her to bindle for a note or two. That's all. Farewell. I did it. I did it. I'm gonna loot these things real quick. And then we save. And then we exit. And that is it. I am an oral goat. All right, let me get you guys some music. My brain, unfortunately, is smaller than my throat, as I'm more likely to trip up on words due to the fact of me not being able to read than me not being able to speak. But that's okay. Who needs a brain anyway, right? Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for the well wishes and the, congrats on the 1 year affiliate anniversary. Although technically it is not till tomorrow. Twitch just likes to be weird champ. How did I manage to stick my tongue out like that? Oh my god, Amber looks so chunky sitting on the laptop like that. Oh my god! That fucking taco and that shrimp looks amazing. I'm so jealous. Pretty particle, I'm so jealous. That taco, I would devour it, and those shrimpies. Yummy. Yummy, 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 yum, 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 yum. Looks so good. All right, thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. Again, tomorrow is the official day of our affiliate anniversary. So Gull and I will be doing some fun stuff. We're going to be playing some Sea of Thieves because she really wants me to play some Sea of Thieves with her. We'll be doing my Can I Guess the Husbando challenge of the husbandos and waifus that I gave her. And we're just going to be hanging out and having a good time and just celebrating having been an affiliate for 1 whole year. We've done... And just also just like celebrating and talking about everything that we've done in the last year. So it's gonna be a really fun stream. So if you could make it, I would appreciate it. Oh no, Savani, I was just ending.
Savani_VT just rated with 4 viewers.
Thank you so much for the raid, Savani. Thank you. But I was just giving my goodbyes. But thank you so much for raiding me. I appreciate you so much. You get to hear my ending spiel. Tomorrow, like I said, is my 1 year affiliate anniversary. So Gull and I will be hanging out, reminiscing, talking about all of our accomplishments over the last year, go over some like data and talking about our growth, numbers. That you don't have to apologize at all, but thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. We're gonna play, like I said, we're gonna do our Can I Guess the Husbando challenge, as well as playing Sea of Thieves together, and just hanging out. Nothing particularly special. I consider my 1 year anniversary to be in March, because that's when I started doing live TV. Thank you. Ooh, I've been playing the good guy. I can't be the bad guy in RPGs too often. I feel bad. I'm more of a selfish person, so I'm like, everybody here sucks. I'm in charge now. So that's usually the path that I take, which is what I'm doing now. I actually sided with the Vendrians Crossing people. Vendrian's Well. I mixed up Lithane's Crossing and Vendrian Well. Vendrian's Crossing. But yes, I will be back tomorrow. That's fair. So yeah, I'm glad that you're having a good time. I'm also having a good time. But we will be back tomorrow. Like I said, 1 year affiliate anniversary. Hanging out, Sea of Thieves, maybe some other stuff. We will see. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate you all. Thank you to Dwagon Boyo, not Matt Roscoe, and Joseph K, and Cloud Factory for the Falls Offline. Thank you to Gull and Pedro for 50 bits for gigantifying Gull Bongo. Thank you to Plasma for resubbing for 9 months. Thank you to Admiral Carl, Rose Aurex, Wyborn, Shadow Saint, and Jacob Baster for the follows today. Thank you so much, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Friday. Pedro, I know that you will not be joining us for our anniversary tomorrow, but I hope you have a safe flight and a wonderful vacation, and you take pictures of all your delicious food and to make everybody in the Discord jealous. You are in no small part a huge part of my last year. And since I won't be able to thank you tomorrow, I want to thank you today. Thank you so much for every stream that you've been here, for every chat that you've sent, every moment that you have spent spreading joy and happiness and laughs with people within my chat, within my Discord. You are a genuine joy to have in my community. And I know that you have made some small friendships here. And if they're here, like Planet Popper, for example, you know, I hope that they send their appreciation and you spend your appreciation for each other, because this would be nothing without you guys. I am the streamer, but you guys make this a wonderful community. And you have helped me both emotionally, and you've supported me. You're the reason that I got into ASMR and convinced me to do ASMR in the first place. You have been just such a pivotal part of my growth, both inside and outside of Twitch. And for everything that you've ever contributed to my community, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I will give this big thank you to everyone, but since you won't be here tomorrow, I didn't want you to miss it. So, Petro, thank you so much for being such a good boy. And for every single good boy that I gave you this year. And here's to many, many more. Mwah. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. Give some love to Pedro, who will not be here tomorrow for our affiliate anniversary. He's a wonderful little guy, and we appreciate him, and he's gonna go on vacation. He's gonna have a lot of fun. But I'm gonna leave you before you get bombarded with ads. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful Friday. If I'm not going to see you tomorrow, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I appreciate you all so much, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Bye. Mwah. 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 Mwah.